it's crazy. I've tweeted about every Jets game this season, and I haven't had as many people in my DMs about a game as the Vikings game. And it's surprising because the Vikings don't need to win that game at all, really. They're already in the playoffs. They already have home advantage. But I think their fans are so nervous that their team might not be as good as their record that they were like actively talking shit because the game came down to the wire. I haven't had a team talk that much shit. Mainly because I said that it was silly that this wasn't called a touchdown at first. And dude, the Vikings fans went crazy. I was shocked because that is the most clear-cut touchdown I maybe have ever seen, right? Like, here's the line to score. This is where the ball is. So just for reference, that's probably a yard. So like over a yard into the end zone. And not only did they not call this a touchdown, they didn't review it. That's not a good angle. You're missing the point, dude. This is a fourth quarter touchdown that is clearly a touchdown, right? If you were to review this at all, it's a touchdown. The referees made the call that was a touchdown beyond dispute. So I guess maybe these Vikings fans didn't have the football IQ to understand what I was talking about. This has nothing to do with the Vikings or their team. This has everything to do with an officiating crew that made a horrible call and forced Robert Saleh to take a challenge. If you don't understand how that affects the game, you fundamentally don't understand football. And that's okay. That has nothing to do with your fandom. But like, if you look at this and you're not like, wow, that's a bad call. Like, I don't know what, like if this happened for the Jets, I would still be like, damn, we got away with one. Damn, we really got away with one. The reaction from Vikings fan was like, oh, that's just solid Vikings football right there, dude. That's that 2 yards into the end zone stop that we're famous for. It's like, what? Why are you talking shit? What are you talking shit about? A bad call happens 60 times a week in the NFL. Bro, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Scoring plays at the end of the game are supposed to be automatically reviewed. Automatically reviewed. Okay? This is not a pass interference call. This is not a holding call. This is not a roughing the passer call, which there are plenty of. This is a quarterback 2 yards into the end zone, and the referees were standing directly to the left, so there's no way they could have missed this, and they said without any reasonable doubt, this was not a touchdown, and forced Robert Saleh to throw a challenge flag. That is like, you don't get it. You don't get it if you think that's like an excusable call. Like every scoring play pretty much in the NFL is reviewed automatically. For some reason, not this one. It has nothing to do with the Vikings. The Vikings played a great game. The Vikings were tremendous in their goal line defense. Tremendous. It has nothing to do with the Vikings fandom. It has nothing to do with how Justin Jefferson or your defense or anybody on the Vikings played the game. It has everything to do with this being one of like the worst calls I've seen in a long time. That is nuts. Listen, I was just a little shocked how many Vikings fans wanted to fucking... Vikings fans have had to watch 20 years of unlucky Packers games that were all cynical of being lucky. Yeah, I was just surprised, right? Like we've beaten and played some pretty toxic fan bases this season. The Dolphins to be one of them for sure. And there was nowhere near as much shit talk as I saw from the Vikings fan base today. But Skol, good luck to the Vikings in the playoffs. I think they have a really good team. Justin Jefferson is a fucking special player. If it wasn't ruled a touchdown, then it's not a scoring play, so it isn't reviewed automatically. Bro. Dude. How was this not given the benefit of the doubt from the officiating crew? That's crazy. And the biggest copium is how many people were like, yo, that's a bad angle. Bad angle? Motherfucker, he's standing in the end zone. I don't care if they shoot it from the motherfucking moon. He's standing in the motherfucking end zone, bro. What are we talking about? I don't care if they shot this on a Polaroid camera. Is Mike White the one with the ball? Yes, bitch! Yes! He didn't hand it off. It's not like we're looking where this running back is. This is the man with the ball. This isn't even the worst one. This is the worst one. Here's a different angle. Look at where Mike White is. This is the goal line. It's not even, he's practically to the Vikings letters, bro. This is a different angle. He's practically to the letters in the end zone, man. And the refs were like, nope, not even close. Don't review it. Not even close. No touchdown. Vikings ball. Huh? That's bad, bro. That's bad. They called it a touchdown. No, they didn't. They didn't call it a touchdown. Robert Saleh had to throw a challenge flag. That is completely different. That is completely different. Yes, it was overruled. Again, it has nothing at all to do with the Vikings. Like, it just is one of those calls where it's like, imagine if Robert Saleh didn't have his challenge. Like, that's crazy. Bro, thank God of the Raiders today. Raiders stepped up and beat the Chargers. Keep the Jets firmly in this motherfucker. There was a lot of good football today, though. I'm not going to lie. Some of the football games this season have been a little snoozer. Today, there were some really good footballs. Vikings played their fucking hearts out. Vikings played really well. That Justin Jefferson, man, he's fucking special. Trevor Lawrence finally looks like Trevor Lawrence. Oh, yeah, wow. The 49ers have their hearts broken again, and now their hopes lie with Mr. Irrelevant. Oh, yeah, wow. Parkside, thank you. Keemus Dirt, thank you so much. This platform. For those of you who don't know, the 49ers are kind of a hard luck franchise. They always make it to the playoffs and then fucking lose. And Jimmy Garoppolo just got his foot shattered in this game today. So now they have what's called Mr. Irrelevant. Mr. Irrelevant is the last pick in the draft starting for them, that's crazy. Oh yeah, wow. That's for Chargers disappointed again. Deshaun Watson played his first game. Kind of a crazy, came out to uproarious boos, which was kind of satisfying. Come on, Trey Lance. Trey Lance is on IR, baby. Brady was a 6th round QB. That is true.
Cool.
Mike White was a 5th round QB.
To Frisker.
Old Keg, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm not saying that Mr. Irrelevant doesn't have a chance. I'm just saying you would probably rather have your quarterback that's really been cooking for you handsome. And not with a shattered foot. Suday.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Used to watch
Rush
every night as a teen. Thanks for bringing that same level of entertainment and into my life again.
Damn, I'm on the level with Conan now. You crazy? You think Zach is a bust, or they let him run it back next year? Here's what I would say. I think that the politics around selecting high draft picks is like pretty crazy now. And especially with quarterbacks. Yeah, go ahead.
We watching that nerd show tonight.
Yes. Listen, here's what I would say. I think Mike White could still, or Zach Wilson could still be a good quarterback somewhere, right? I just don't think it'll be for the Jets. I don't think he'll get another chance for the Jets. I think he legitimately has the yips. If you don't know what the yips are, it's like where an athlete can't complete a motion.
Let's go. I wish my
Content Aquarius, thank you. Sonic Chubbs 42, thank you. Very famously recently, if you watched the Olympics, Simone Biles had the twisties, which are like the gymnastic version of the yips, where you're just in your head so much that you can't get it done. And Jay Dilla, thank you so much. And I think Zach is such a young kid. He's like 22 years old this year, but he's got insane arm talent. I think on the right team with the right coach, he could make a comeback. I think didn't his quarterback coach die this year or last year? I don't know. Something happened to that kid, and it doesn't look like he can play right now. But, I mean, seeing as though he's a Jets player, the chances are he's going to go to another team and then look great, right? That's probably what it is. Yips have nothing to do with not taking accountability in the locker room hating you. Yeah, no, it has a lot to do with that, right? The locker room hating you is because players aren't getting their stat lines, right? And that's because you have the yips. You're not making the passes, so your receiving core isn't getting their stat lines, which means that you're costing them money down the road. So it has a lot to do with that. I think not taking accountability, though, I think Zach Wilson is a 22-year-old who basically everyone has said the worst things in the world about him for the entirety of the season. Like I saw for people calling like making death threats, basically. Like there was one tweet that went really viral about how he should be marched out into MetLife and executed ISIS style. Like, and it's like, dude, what the fuck do you think is going to happen to a 22-year-old Mormon who has been a rich kid his entire life, and now the entirety of New York City is calling for his head? I mean, of course he's gonna get fucking prickly in a press conference, bro. You know what I mean? It's just, it is what it is. It's got to be brutal be a struggling quarterback in New York. Oh, for sure. For sure. Biggest media market in football, basically. Mac Jones got some pretty bad heat from Pats fans too. People are nuts. Yeah, Pats fans suck. Because I'm going to be honest, you know what's crazy? If Zach Wilson had the level of production or the wins that Mac Jones had, we would be holding him up like fucking Mufasa. You know what I mean? Like we would be holding him up like Simba, like he was the great one. But the Packers fans are so fucking spoiled by winning all the time that if their young quarterback isn't having all pro success, then they're instantly like, get him out of here. The other thing that Patriots fans suffer from is Tom Brady syndrome, right? Zappy is not the answer, most likely, is what I would say. Zappy, like, he's got a big arm, but he's got a lot to figure out. But because Pats fans are just so used to everything working out for them, and Tom Brady is a 6th-round pick that replaced Drew Bledsoe, and no one thought he was going to be anything, they just think that Zappy is the next Tom Brady, right? The narrative is that Zappy is going to go out there and just Bradyfy the fucking team. When, in all honesty, I'm going to be honest, here's the problem. Bill Belichick, one of the great quarterback coaches ever. Maybe the greatest quarterback, or one of the greatest coaches ever. Sorry, not quarterback coaches. One of the greatest coaches ever, right? His ability to read a team, break down a defense, understand an offense, he is bar none the best right now and maybe ever. But he's one of the worst talent scouts I've ever seen. The Patriots suck at drafting. They absolutely suck shit at drafting. And the problem is, now that you're not like the Super Bowl favorite and players aren't clamoring to get on your team so that they can take a bad contract and basically win a Super Bowl with you, now that you don't have that influx of players and you can't draft worth a shit, now they just don't have the talent. So, I mean, they might get it together, though, because Bill is great. Bill is still great, but I don't think Mac Jones is as bad as the base gives him fucking bullshit for. Chicago Bulls still suck. Yeah. Who are the favorites for the Super Bowl? I think the Eagles have to be at this point. I think the Eagles have too much going on. Justin Fields is the best QB from the draft. I mean, that's like saying he's the smartest kid in the special ed class. That's a bad QB class right now. But yeah, no, Justin Fields does look great. How about Garrett Wilson, though? Incredible. Anyway.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
Will, 10 months, brother.
10 months, brother.
Yep.
Time really flies.
Yep.
And what a 10-month sub anniversary it is to share it
Thank
with you on my 32nd B-Day.
Thank you.
Many more months. I truly appreciate all you do.
Thank you.
Neff.
I appreciate you. Last question I'll answer on football because I don't want to talk any more football. I love football, but I don't like to talk it on stream because it depresses people. Last thing I will say is everybody's asking me, what do you think of Mike White? What do you think of Mike White? What do you think of Mike White? Mike White is good. Mike White is a good quarterback right now. Thank you, Sufskis. I think he is like, I wouldn't say he's like top 5 in the league, Jesus Christ, but I would say here is like middle of the pack. I'd say he's like one better than middle of the pack, right? He's probably, if you rank every starting quarterback in the NFL, he's probably right in the middle. But that's all he has to be, right? He's super accurate. He's got a really quick drop. He gets the ball out in 2 seconds. He's good at reading defense, and that's all he needs to do. He threw for almost 400 yards, man. Yeah, no, I think he's better than half the quarterbacks in the NFL right now. But like, you can't discredit the fact that he just played the Bears and the Vikings, right? He just played 2 of the worst pass defenders in the NFL. You have to factor stuff like that.
19 months. Also a hi sorry for interrupting the sports talk frown.
No worries. No worries. All right. No more football, please. You're right. No more football. What else in the world is going on, ladies and gentlemen? What are you excited about?
yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Big D,
My 21st
1698. Yes.
Now I'm here violently hungover, all cozy, ready for a react stream.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy 21st. Get you some healing in. Recover. RIPD 2 extended. Rise of the Damned? What is this? What the hell is this? What is Rise of the Damned? What is RIPD? I've never even heard of this. Rest in Peace Department? I've never heard of this in my life.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
When did that come out? I'm like baffled. I feel like I missed something. Oh? Burn Quest debuts tomorrow. What's Burn Quest? I love me some Burn. Let's check out what Burn is working on.
That's very cool.
It's very cool.
Very cool.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm not celebrating any milestones, but I'm currently getting kicked by COVID, so I'm ready for the reacts.
Well, feel better.
All in real time.
Sure.
Each choice can bring on a new outcome, but be careful, for some may result in a game over. It is no ordinary quest, for I play every single character. Yep, what makes this so special is that you will be controlling me, Burn, as I interact live and in real time with all the other pre-recorded characters, played by me, making decisions live and in real time.
This is
Hero
awesome.
Burn on his adventure to make a name for himself in the realm. Question is, are you ready? See you December 5th, 2022 at 3 p.m. CST.
That is awesome. That fucking rules. I love Burn, dude. Burn is a genius. I've had a few talks with Burn, and he's just such a fucking sick guy. Indiana Jones 5. Yeah, I looked at that yesterday. Saw the new Last of Us trailer. You see this. What is this?
How long have you two been married?
Robert Downey Jr., a documentary on Netflix?
You got my attention.
Me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How long have you and Pops been married?
1,500 years.
We should switch seats.
How long have you guys been married?
1,500 years.
Did that go better this time?
She looked up in the middle of something up that way.
You're right. Let's do it again. Take 3, opener.
Robert had an idea of doing a documentary about his dad and about their life together. So many people, they know Robert Downey Jr., but they don't know Robert Downey Sr.
He's a talented underground filmmaker named Robert Downey.
Have you seen any of Grandpa's movies?
No, why?
Because they're awesome. Do you want to see them someday?
Did people try to ascribe meaning to your movies?
Oh, my God. I hope not. So what do we want to talk about?
Everything.
Oh, boy.
I'm very interested in who my dad is just in the here and now. No one knows the hour in the day. We never know how much time we have with each other.
So who is this guy?
I'll never know.
How you been?
Okay.
Is it a struggle? Is it challenging? Is it scary?
On a certain day, any of those.
It's not time to make a change.
It's a
This
bit
looks
of a
good.
foray into trying to
Easy.
understand your dad.
You're still young. That's
Do you feel like you understand him now?
I have a feeling I'll know a lot more when we're done.
I was once like you are now.
I just remember that cacophony of creativity,
It's not easy.
but mostly laughter.
Be calm.
How would you describe that period of time?
15 years of total insanity.
All the times that I've cried, keeping on.
I think we would be remiss to not discuss its effect on me.
But it's harder to.
Dude, that fit was absurd. That fit is absurd.
But it's harder to ignore it.
Well, I could sure love to miss that discussion.
Whatever's unfolding, funny or tragic, it's happening with the camera going. But then there's some part of me that feels like, oh, I'll miss something. It was this idea that films kind of brought us together, and to this day, still do.
Thank you so much.
Still happy with the title Senior, are we not?
Yeah, I like it, but we can do better.
That actually looks really fun. Hang on, I'm gonna grab a water. I'll be right back.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Rock on gesture.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
25 months. Neff.
Okay. Hello. That was a sweet trailer.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Joey Andrews, thank you for the month 6 months. Do you have any acid stories? I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with you. I've never been terribly fond of acid. I've certainly done it, but it never was well, let me just say it's not quite my tempo. Not quite my shit. Not quite my tempo.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
New
cool.
Transformers trailer.
In Caroline's stream.
Oh, doing a little science? Well, that sounds fun. Acid is like using a hammer to straighten a picture. It's pretty funny. All right, let's not wax poetic. We're here for 40 minutes. I put you through the football of it
I
all.
just got into my dream law school.
Nice.
The great content that kept me sane while I waited.
Oh, that's sick. Learn that law. I assume you've seen the indie trailer. I have. And my thoughts on the new Indiana Jones are simply, I'm happy it doesn't end with Crystal Skull. I think that would have been really sad. I think whether this movie is good or bad, the chances are that it will still be better than Crystal Skull. And I hope they give Indy the proper send-off, because this will, in my opinion, inevitably be the last one. Does anybody have the playlist for Canada's Greatest Know-It-All Season 2? Because that's what I'm looking to crack into right now. I'm looking to get that reaction content started. They leaked new stuff for Transformers in the Philippines.
Putang ina! Si Optimum Pride! Puking inang yan, Optimum Pride! Babe, si Optimum Pride do.
He nailed the noise. Hell's Paradise trailer? What is Hell's Paradise? This is a new anime? Tipsy Panic, thank you. Oh. Okay, dude. Attack on Bleach. Okay, I'm with it. Okay, does anybody have that playlist for Canada's Greatest Know-It-Alls? Someone help me out. Please. Please. Boys spinoff Gen V.
Welcome to Godolphin University. It's a safe space for you to thrive.
Oh.
You're not the president. You're not the Pope. And it's evident. So maybe you should let me be. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna do my thing. I'm gonna do my thing.
Where did you find that kind of courage? I'm superhuman, right? We're made of steel.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, so I think that this will be good. I really do think that this will be good. I will say that I think I have confidence in that show because Diabolical was really good. And The Boys is really good. The one thing I would say though that I get a little nervous about is the end of the last season of The Boys. I have briefly touched on it, but The Boys is one of my favorite shows in years. It really is amazing. And the end of the last season of The Boys felt non-committal, that in a way that Amazon knows that it's their best show and they just want to keep it running forever. And I think when you have a show that relies on like shock and impact and death and visceral violence,
Oh yeah, wow.
whenever you like take your foot off that throttle, it starts to lose something. And listen, it's been a long time since that show came out. So I'm going to say something that's a spoiler. But it's not a direct spoiler, but it's just something that should be said. Them not killing that one villain that they should have killed was shocking to me. It was such a Star Wars, Transformers, like bullshit decision that it was like really interesting. It was really flabbergasting to me. I was pretty shocked. The other thing that shocked me is there is a character that's a crowd favorite that in the comics has a really interesting lore that they just murdered. And I was like, what? Huh? Like, and he had just started to become so interesting. Yeah, I'll just say it. Noir. The fact that they killed Noir when they did was fucking flabbergasting to me. I was flabbergasted. I was like, what the fuck? And I'm going to be honest, I think they killed him because they needed someone to kill in the end of the season. They needed a big moment. They needed someone to die to make the season impactful. Otherwise, no one died. which is equally shocking, right? It's just like, oh, everybody survived that conflict. That's, huh. Anyway, yeah. We're moving on to Canada's biggest know-it-alls. Let's get that react shit popping. It is time for a show that we have come to love in a very small amount of time.
Greatest know-it-all.
SFG Mod. Yeah, rip Niners feels bad.
I got all the letters. A mind.
How's that volume?
Challenge.
R-E-S-E. Is that a word?
But the screaming had just begun. As took Ben to...
Oh, I forgot. Ben is coming back for vengeance this season. Joshua VR, thank you.
Really? 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 Really?
And promptly voted him in.
Really? 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 Really?
Everybody made equal mistakes. I disagree with that entirely.
But he survived again.
Wow.
Sent Beth home and vowed his revenge.
I'm hunting those down one by one.
He's hunting them down, baby. He's hunting them down, baby.
Build a new world.
Move the West Coast in a bit.
And try not to get lost in it.
Sapper777, thank you.
Of surviving
Dark Lord Zarif. Looks like the YouTube video is off to the left. Oh, good catch. I think I adjusted that for some reason. People were said about... I literally can't even select it. Hold on. Oh. Okay, let's try that again. Okay. Okay. There we go. Boom. Perfect. Dude, the theme song for this show is madness. Laughing my ass off. What is this show? It's actually a revelation. Canada's biggest know-it-all. It's the sauce I didn't know that I needed.
Know-it-alls love to spout off about their knowledge of our world. I know where that is. I can find that.
Thank you so much.
get
Thank you
there
for the Neff
faster.
yoga.
But the world's not that simple, is it? It's diverse, vast, complex, and always shifting to thrive and survive. Ironically, just like a know-it-all.
Oh. Dude, Ben is pissed.
Well, hello,
Vagabond, thank you.
Congratulations, you're over halfway through this competition, and now we're down to only 6. Before I tell you about the next challenge, it's time to mix the teams up again. The 2 competitors tied with the least number of challenge wins are Laura and Ben, so they will choose their teammates.
Ben.
Ben?
I would like Carla.
You'd like Carla?
Yep.
Ben's not gonna pick the boys.
You go. Laura, who do you want on your team?
Andrew.
Andrew.
No one's picking the boys.
When it got down to the last 2, there was Scott, Ben, and myself, and a lot of bad blood. A lot of bad blood.
Ben wasn't very happy with me.
Yeah! Come here!
Carpet on the ceiling again! Ben, quit arguing with me all the time, dude.
Oh.
Wasn't very happy with Owen.
Drama. drama is bubbling.
Do you really want to be the guy that
Let's see if they say the really again.
like scapegoated through?
Scapegoated? Whoa, dude.
Whoa, dude.
I've been bit pretty hard, and I don't want to get bit again. How do I avoid that? Avoid Scott.
Owen.
Owen?
Owen was the pill that was least hard to swallow.
Okay, so the blue team will
But
be
Scott has been the best in the competition so far.
Owen.
He's been a maverick.
Versus the orange team, Andrew, Laura, and Scott. Now, as no
And that team, this team of 3 is scary.
pride yourselves about knowing the world around you, but do you in fact know the world itself? This is all about our world. In part 1 of this challenge, the know-it-alls have to create a giant map of planet Earth. Only
You really went too far in Canada if you get a whoa, dude. That is true. That is true.
from memory. Using just paper, they must replicate the world's land masses in minute
Grumpy
detail
Grammy.
in just 1 hour. Points for their maps are out of 100.
You're welcome.
You ready for this?
I'm glad I could be the soda popping for you.
Totally psyched about this challenge. You mean we're gonna get to do maps?
I know Andrew's big.
My man said we're gonna get to do maps. Yo, he is. This man is geared up. He's got that kid trying to figure out what's in his Christmas presents just by looking at him stare right now. You know when you would just look at the presents under the tree and be like, try and look through the wrapping paper? He's got that kind of look on his face right now.
Map geek, so I felt really confident going into that challenge with that team.
All right, go. The team's
Maps.
are
How the
judged
fuck
for
do they
scale,
work?
Detail and shape of land masses. Every ocean, continent, and coastline on the planet needs to be accurate.
Rune, thank you.
I first drew a map of the world like this when I was maybe 6 years old. I love maps. So I've been doing this kind of thing since I was a little kid. Give me a pencil, I can do it, and then the other people can fill it in.
Andrew and Team Orange are confident and tackling their map in small, detailed pieces, while Team Blue are keeping it general, starting with the big picture and leaving the details to the end.
The edge of Africa is going to be...
A little bit of the west coast of Africa does come across.
Ranger John, 62, thank you. This challenge is actually dank. I would love to see not brainiacs try and do this, but stupid people trying to do this. This would be kind of amazing.
On Team Orange, we have Andrew leading the way.
This is my favorite challenge so far.
He's going into minute detail.
Sardinia, Corsica. Seriously, I have like maps in my brain. This is like what I actually have in my brain.
My man just said, here's where Corsica is. God damn. He didn't even start with like the United States or Asia. He went straight for Corsica.
Insane. Who would have known that he's a nerdy cartographer?
I play games on maps.
I'm gonna activate Charles, my dragon, and attack and engage these vipers.
I play games on maps for...
Thank you, one swag cat.
I made a customized map on the computer myself.
Once a year, I play for about a week straight. We lock ourselves in a room and play 14 hours a day.
Oh, that's a nerd orgy right there.
That's very intense.
That sounds hot to me. 14-hour days of board games for a week? Sign me up.
In the workplace, I track satellites that go around the Earth, so I'm observing the Earth all the time.
Long live Chancellor Gowron and the Klingon.
Oh, dude. This is one hot fucking nerd. We can all say it. This Brendan Fraser ass nerd is hot. Look at him in the Star Trek outfit.
Fire. Come.
Yo, he just hit him with the Klingon too?
Okay, you've had 30 minutes. Team Orange, you basically have half of the world completed with lots and lots of detail. And on Team Blue, they have the entire world mapped out in bulk.
Africa's way too big. Like, Africa can come out here. But look, Africa doesn't go that far. We need to move all of South America, west coast in a bit. We got a problem here. This isn't right at all.
Here you go, Caspian Sea.
Andrew?
Yes?
Our more maiden, thank
Or
you.
is it just a clipping?
Which, this? Oh,
Right
that's
there.
Kyushu.
That's Kyushu!
Shikoku, Honshu, Hokkaido. Okinawa.
He said, that's Kyushu.
Okinawa.
Big World War II battle. That's where karate was invented.
Dude, I love what a fucking weeb he is. Damn, this is a close competition right now, boys and girls.
Both teams are crazily busy right now. Team Orange is on all cylinders. 10 minutes.
Boy, an hour really isn't a long time. What the heck happened to Formosa?
We're the Great Lakes. We gotta get those.
What did he just say? What the hell happened to what?
What the heck happened to Formosa?
We're the
Formuga?
Great Lakes. We gotta get those.
Wait, does this belong here, yes or no?
Ben is asking Carla if a scrap piece of paper is actually a continent or an island.
Huh?
This belong here, yes or no?
No.
That's not encouraging.
What's this supposed to be?
Iceland. Where'd Greenland go?
It's gone.
Where's the Galapagos?
Where's the pencil?
Where's tape?
Tape, 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 tape.
Dude, that map is crazy accurate. For them just doing it from memory on the right side, that's crazy.
Right there. Oh, Cuba. Oh, shoot. Wrong side of the equator.
All right, 30 seconds left.
That's actually wild.
Here, Andrew.
Add that.
15 seconds.
Okay, just go around picking up the bits.
That's what I'm doing.
Okay, clean up the junk.
I think I've got most of it already.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off your world.
Ooh, this is going to be close.
In a challenge to create the entire world in 1 hour,
Where's the
One looks better, but the other one has like everything.
Galapagos?
the two teams of know-it-alls cut and pasted in a flurry.
Where's the pencil?
Where's tape?
Tape, 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 tape.
Now it's time to see who knows their world and who doesn't.
Where'd Greenland go?
Oh, shoot. Wrong side of the equator.
Weird.
And now our tough expert cartographer is here to judge their work.
They brought in an expert cartographer. Dude, all you need is a picture of a map.
Okay, Paul, this is Team Blues. Step us through this map.
Well, we can start right where we're standing here in Africa. A little bit low when you come down to the equator. It should be a little bit higher, the curve. We see a little bit of detail once we get into Saudi Arabia area, and all of a sudden we're into wasteland in Mongolia and China. So we didn't spend much time at all. A lot of detail lost. North Korea apparently doesn't exist in there. Yeah, that's an interesting design.
It is. It looks like a boogie board.
We've lost a little bit of the nice inlet at the top, and we lost Tasmania at the bottom.
Now, the islands that I'm from, originally, England, Scotland, completely left out Ireland and Northern Ireland, and Wales.
And Iceland is a very, very tiny island compared to Greenland, but Iceland deserves much more size than that. As far as Greenland, it's more of a
deserves more girth.
Inverted triangle shape
Thank
than
you
a.
for an amazing 19 months, Neff.
Oh, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate you.
They've attempted Florida, but there's no Caribbean, no
They've attempted
islands
Florida.
in there at all. South America, in this section, there are thousands of islands up and through there. Patagonia area, thousands of islands, but they're not represented at all. They've made an attempt, but leaves a lot to be desired, unfortunately.
That's it. Fair enough.
This cartographer, not impressed.
You're tough. This is Team Orange. Overall, what's your impression?
Quite impressive.
What do you see?
Attention to detail.
Andrew was racing around with a pen, sketching out all of the islands and the continents, etc.
Yeah.
Man Car 3, thank you.
He attempted to do the Caribbean. Okay, Cuba, the Caribbean, which is very important. When you're talking about Greenland, he has the sort of a triangular feel to it, which is good for this projection. He attempted the Antarctic Peninsula. We have that little bowl jig.
Look at all those islands.
Maybe the 2 islands of New Zealand, which is really good.
North and south.
Yes, Indonesia is done quite well. Tasmania, made the attempt at Tasmania. It's quite a bit offshore compared to Australia, but the attempt is there.
All right, cool. Thanks very much.
The attempt at Tasmania is there, guys.
We had our cartographer go over your respective maps. Marks were given out of 100 points per team, and Paul is tough. A perfect score for him is basically a satellite image of the planet Earth. Team Blue, out of 100 points, 40%.
Jesus.
I'm pretty disappointed. It's very, very plain who contributed the least. Ben was just taping things and trying to cut things, and there was nothing constructive added. I mean, nothing.
Team Orange, you fared better. Your score, 68%. Not bad at all.
Nice.
Right. Second part of the challenge, the world is flat.
Oh.
Hanging board.
Wait a minute. Based.
18 questions.
Based. Take Canada.
Questions about our world. In alternating turns, each team challenges the other to answer a question for 5 points. Plus,
Scrutinator. Thank you so much.
Answer on our giant hanging map with a laser.
Kyrie Irving has entered the chat.
The 5 points are added to totals from round 1. The first team to 100 wins.
Challenges where one of the nerds is just clearly better than the others. Map challenge.
But that's
I made my first map when I was 2 years old, studying them my whole life. Lol.
No cap, that's true. But that's being a nerd. You have a specific nerd focus.
So, Team Blue, there's a chance you can catch up and, in fact, win if you smoke this round. Got it? All right, Team Orange, challenge Team Blue to a category, please.
Weather.
All right, Team Blue, here's your weather question.
Okay.
First part. This is the wettest place on Earth.
Rainforest.
The most rainfall in a year.
I'm thinking cloud forest and...
All right.
I think it's the Amazon. I think it's the obvious.
Laser it, Carla.
So...
Where are we going?
Right there.
All right, that's where we're going. Borneo.
Borneo?
Yes.
Borneo.
You're wrong. The answer is Mawsynram, India.
Mawsynram? Where the fuck is Mawsynram?
Team Blue, your chance.
Okay, we're gonna pick air travel.
Category number 8, air travel.
I didn't see one motherfucker in chat get that, by the way. I didn't see a single person write Mawsynram.
This 1977 collision between 2 passenger jets with 583 fatalities is the world's deadliest air accident.
Oh, God.
Where did it occur?
I think it's Canary Islands. 2747s crashed head-on. Canary Islands, right about there.
They ran into each other on the runway in a foggy runway.
Yeah.
15 seconds left.
Yep, right there. Canary Islands.
He's like, he said 15 seconds left. My man's Andrew said, take a look at the board, pal. You're not that guy, bud. Laser pointer's already up there.
Islands.
Canary Islands, and you're absolutely correct. 10 points.
Sweet. Nice one.
Is it called
Tenerife is the actual answer. Yes. Okay, so Team Orange, challenge Team Blue to a category, please.
We're gonna do geology.
Geology. All right. Team Blue, where is Uluru?
All right, so
Oh, it's in Mawsynram again.
the answer is it's Ayers Rock. It's right in the middle of Australia.
In the middle of Australia?
Yeah.
Uluru? Middle of Australia. That's got to be one of the most arid places on the planet, right?
Central Australia? Absolutely correct. 10 points.
Hey now.
Hey now.
In the game.
50. Blue. Okay, Blue.
Meteors number 12, please.
Meteors.
Meteors.
On June 30th,
Why are you Dude, what a fucking debacle.
Blue.
Meteors number 12.
Meteors? Andrew is the space guy, man. Why would you go with primates?
On June 30th, 1908. What?
Look, he's already fucking laughing. What are you thinking? He's already got his fucking laser out.
Is regarded the largest meteoric impact?
Tunguska. It's in Siberia. It's right around there. It's called the Tunguska event. Knocked down all the trees in like something.
The Tunguska event. Oh, chat. You guys all remember the Tunguska event.
Like a 200-kilometer radius.
All right. The Tunguska event is...
That sounds like the Harlem City Shuffle. That sounds like a sex move. What'd you guys do last night? I fucking gave her the old Tunguska event.
Absolutely correct. However, you're way off on where you're pointing your laser.
Oh,
It's on the
no.
other side of the lake, so I'm going to give you 5 points. Half correct.
That's okay.
83 points to orange, 50 points to Team Blue.
Andrew blew it.
All right, orange to blue. Here we go.
We'd like volcanoes.
Volcanoes. Okay, Team Blue.
Again,
here it is.
easy.
Where is the world's largest active volcano?
It's Hawaii.
Do you know which island in Hawaii?
The big
Hawaii.
The big one, Hawaii. And you're right. There you go. 10 points.
That was dumb to ask volcanoes. Everybody knows volcanoes.
Catching up, Team Blue. Okay, Team Blue.
Lake's 14.
Lake.
Lakes? What are you doing? Primates! You go primates!
Orange, here you go. This freshwater lake is the world's deepest and largest by volume.
Lake Baikal, Siberia.
10 points. Done.
Duh. I didn't even know that one, but I wouldn't ask Andrew that.
Correct. All right.
I had no idea what the fuck the answer was, but I knew Andrew would know it.
93.
Little game theory, guys.
For orange. Orange, ask Blue a category.
We're gonna go with mountains.
Mountains, here it is.
Mountains?
Where is the tallest mountain in the world?
Yeah!
Seriously?
Over, right?
What are you pointing at, Carla?
I am looking for Everest.
What country is Mount Everest in?
Borders Nepal and Tibet.
Absolutely correct, 10 points.
We'll take cities, please.
Cities? Primates is on the board! Primates! No one fucking knows anything about those fucking things!
Cities. If Team Orange gets 10 points to this, the challenge is over, they win. All right, Team Orange, is your question on cities. What is the world's largest city by population?
Oh, shit
Tokyo.
on my...
Tokyo, Japan.
Tokyo, Japan. You sure about that?
No.
You're not
think
sure?
so.
No.
This
I
is
think
your
so.
answer?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. 10 points. You win the entire challenge.
That's right.
Congratulations, you bunch of nerds.
Geography. Geography is not something I'm good at. I'll admit it.
Ben didn't answer a single question, even wrongly. I mean, he didn't even try.
This was my challenge, 100%. Yeah.
Team Blue, you know what that means. Off you go. See you soon.
I want to see that board. I want to see that board and see what they chose to ask each other. All right. Dude. Primates. Engineering. Primates again. There were 2 primate questions. Why? Dude. You had 2 chances to absolutely flam dangle the other team. No one knows where a lemur is from.
Hello, know-it-alls. Morning. In the last challenge, it was all about the world in 2 dimensions. If you're going to succeed today, you have to find a way to see the forest despite the trees and find your way back home.
Okay.
In the first round of this tough orienteering challenge, both teams must find 4 markers hidden in a giant hilly forest. Their only tool, a topographical map, but no compass. This round is about precision. They win it by finding all 4 markers and returning to base in the
Wait, this is like that one race that we saw.
shortest distance traveled.
What's the name of that race that no one finished? That documentary was insane.
Each round is even tougher than the last. The first team to win 2 wins the challenge. Got it? All right.
The Barkley. Yeah, dude, that documentary ruled.
To succeed at this challenge, both teams must be able to orient their maps, understand and apply scale, identify landmarks, and translate their maps into the...
This is where Ben might redeem himself, because he's military, if I remember correctly.
real-life peaks and valleys of the forest.
From here, we've got a gully.
Monitoring and judging the team's performance is the job of our 3 trail masters.
Using live GPS, I'll be monitoring each team from home base.
So the GPS tracks them and their movements?
Yes. I've sent both teams off in opposite directions, so they...
Wait, this is literally the Barkley. They literally copied the Barkley for this event.
Can't follow each other.
Let's see how they do.
Oh God, one of them's gonna die.
The idea was to optimize your path for distance.
Slide. You got jeans on. Get them dirty. Come on.
Basically, we knew we had to point in a straight line to the next target and then...
Yo, this soundtrack is fire. It's like the Akira soundtrack. Take a listen to that again.
Jeans on. Get them dirty. Come on.
Basically, we knew we had to point in a straight line to the next target and then follow that straight line as much as possible.
Woo, this is crazy.
The orange team, they're trying to find the most time-efficient route, which is key here.
Guy was crashing through trees to try to get the most direct route.
Okay, this should be a bend in the river.
Woo! So far, the team's doing very well. They've identified themselves on the map very clearly.
See the big contour jump there? That could be where we...
Yo, where did he get the fucking flannel baseball hat? That's Canadian as hell.
We are.
Yep. And
you might as well have a poutine t-shirt.
They're even taking shortcuts through the forest, avoiding the trail, getting to the checkpoint as fast as possible.
Do we take the trail or do we take the...
Nope, this is straight line. This is where we're going.
Okay.
Both teams seem to be heading in relatively straight lines, and Team Orange is closing in on their first marker.
Oh, wait, it's right there. Yeah, I see it. Come this way.
I gotcha. Andrew, touch this. Yep.
And they've got it. Okay. 1 down, 3 to go for Orange. And now Team Blue is getting closer to their first.
Oh, hell yeah.
Flag right there.
Yeah.
Yay!
Beeline it.
And they've got their first. We have a competition.
Oh, we got a race.
It seems about right.
We got to go that way. Right there. Let's go.
Both teams are confident and have hit their stride, but overconfidence can lead a know-it-all down the wrong path.
Watch your footing, guys.
Okay.
You okay there, Sasquatch?
Yeah.
That tree just gave up.
Fine. Okay, let's get to the top here. Take another bearing.
There's a fence up there. Is that on the map? We're way off already.
It doesn't take long to get turned around when you're in the forest.
This is where we are.
So why are we next to the fence and not across it?
They drifted up the proper way, but then they veered off to the left, and their ultimate goal is to get way up here.
So we went like that. That doesn't seem right.
Luckily, they've got a really big feature here, this fence.
We follow the fence line until it branches off. We'll be down here, and then we can hook up with the trail.
Yes, agreed.
Okay?
Okay.
There's a ridge here. We go up the ridge over here.
Right up that way.
There's a ridge.
Unlike Team Blue, Team Orange is making a beeline for their second marker.
The orange team are quickly grasping the concept of taking the two-dimensional and putting it in the three-dimensional of the real world.
Okay, we crossed here. We got to cross
Wow. Or they just can read a map.
Pretty close to where we came up.
Without a compass, this is quite challenging, and these guys are reading the contours and the spurs and the valleys and using them almost like you would a road sign on the street.
There, see it, right here. Okay, what's next?
And they've got it. Their second marker of 4. And Team Orange's next...
They reused this clip.
...one is just 300 meters away.
They reused that clip to make it look like the forest was more interesting than it was.
I see it. It's over there.
Okay. And they've got it too. Now, just 1 to go for Team Orange, but Team Blue seems to be on a walkabout.
See the big contour jump there? That could be where we are.
Yep.
So there should be something man-made, like straight down.
There's a trail over here. There's the other chaps.
Look at them.
Oh my.
You see it?
Go.
Team Blue is so lost that it takes a while to realize they're virtually standing on top of their second marker.
Oh,
there it is.
No.
Touch. Confirm touch. Bing. Okay. Next bearing.
This is that meadow.
Yeah.
Slightly to the left, but we're on track.
There's a building over there.
Building that's on the map.
You think this is the meadow?
This is the meadow.
What about that? There's a meadow right here, too.
Okay, you're right. You're right.
That's what I thought.
Team Blue can catch up.
Okay.
Oh?
Straight up?
But it's going to be an uphill battle. They're looking for their third.
I like how Twitch chatters are pretending they've ever been outside.
That sucks ass. We should have followed the creek. Sorry, kids.
The team is losing touch with the map constantly. They're not identifying the features. It's getting them off track. They're zigzagging like crazy.
They're like, we can hear you.
Oh, we're lost.
They're not making great progress, so we'll see if they can get back on track.
We're lost. How the did we get this far off?
The two teams that know-it-alls are navigating their way through a dense forest without a compass.
You okay there, Sasquatch?
In a challenge to find four markers, Team Blue still needs 2 more, but have a new challenge.
We're lost. That little ridge out there, which is back there, is right where one is.
It's not back there. It's not back there. The little ridge right there is right there.
I'm really good at figuring stuff out. I just am.
With his team in trouble, Owen is trying to take control. But this is a democracy.
I'm talking about where we were, okay?
We're right here.
Yeah.
It's 2 against 1. Let's go.
And Ben's vote puts Team Blue back on the right path.
Yay!
Go back up to the path and out. Good. Thank you.
Owen almost got them off track, but luckily the other two were able to convince him otherwise, and they're back on track. I think now they're going to get things a little bit more smoothly.
Right there.
That's it. Let's go get it, guys.
Team Orange has reached their 4th and final marker and now need to get straight back to base.
And then where do we go?
Right back to the houses.
To the houses? That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, we know exactly where they are. We just passed them.
Let's just follow this path back. It goes all the way there.
Team Orange,
wow.
Welcome home.
Thank you, Daniel.
Congratulations. How are you?
Hot and sweaty.
Yeah, I see that. The question is, did you do it correctly?
We got them all. We got a little off track on the long leg, but we were really close.
All right, I'm going to check your GPS and see exactly what distance you did.
Team Blue is back on track.
I see it.
Awesome. Go.
Woo.
And they've got their 3rd.
Nice.
Next one.
Map.
Okay.
So they found the 3rd checkpoint. They have 1 more to go.
There it is. I see it.
See in front. Got it. And then we got to get home, remember, people?
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
Go.
And they've quickly got their last one, but just how far have they gone?
Well, hello, Team Blue.
Hello, Daniel.
Glad you made it back. You think you did it correctly?
We know where
Not
we went
entirely,
off. We
yeah.
weren't like.
Did you get lost?
No, we knew where we were. Or I mean, within a pretty short range.
I'm gonna see
that dude's lying out of his ass. You didn't get lost? No, we knew. I mean, we knew. I mean, it was.
You actually traveled and tapped.
The Artful Dodger. Thank you for the prime.
Round 1, let's recap. Team Orange, here's what happened. Your total distance was over 1,200 meters, almost 400 meters further than the ideal path.
The blue one's going to be crazy.
Your distance, almost 1,600 meters.
Oh.
700 meters over.
Oh, shit, dude.
Orange team wins the first leg of the challenge. So, Team Blue, you must win the next round to stay alive and send it to a 3rd. Here's round 2.
The 2 teams need to collect 10 flags spread throughout the forest.
Oh my God, he's trying to kill these nerds.
It's still about precision, but this time it's also about speed. The first team to race back to base with all 10 flags.
He is trying to kill these nerds.
Clear?
Clear.
Go.
They are so sweaty and tired already.
Whoa.
Come on, guys. 10 meters.
Both teams have taken off in opposite directions in the hunt for their first flags.
We're going to go down across here, pick up this pathway.
We switched up gears for round 2. We decided to follow the trails for the most part.
We actually wanted to use the paths because we could move more quickly over the paths.
Go left, Laura.
Left, near left. Frankly, we wanted to
Mellow Mego, thank you for the prime.
to destroy them.
What a genius. Using your prime to avoid ads, smart.
So even though the well-worn trails are not the most direct route, Team Orange is betting that they're faster.
It's right there.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Hey, we're next.
Team Blue is doing just the opposite, running in straight lines to the flags, but on a much tougher terrain.
Oh, God.
Shorter,
That's not going to work.
physically.
Our idea was just to be as straight to the line as possible.
Chonker Milk, thank you for the prime.
None of us were afraid of getting dirty, so we just decided to go for it.
Bush crashing is tough work, but they've got their first flag.
Found it.
Found it?
Woohoo.
Okay.
New flag number 4. Sweet.
Go that
John B.
The
236.
just keeping up with Henry.
Thank you.
Come on, guys.
Wow, wow, wow,
Slow
wow,
down,
wow.
Junior. You know, Andrew was throwing himself down the hill. Come on, guys.
Hold up, Andrew. Don't get too far ahead.
Uh-oh.
Don't get hurt.
Andrew's going to wipe out.
He really wanted to run the whole damn thing. Come on, Laura. Come on, Scott. Flat country.
Andrew's ready for the Berkeley.
Pants were on fire.
Come on, Laura. I had never seen Andrew run around like a chicken with his head cut off. You guys, let's not burn ourselves out. His enthusiasm and his drive is what sped us up. You got it?
Team Orange.
Look at Andrew go.
But Team Blue.
Andrew's dialed in, baby.
Also have their first 4.
Found it.
And pull ahead for the first time.
Woo!
But their quick start is slowing to a crawl.
Oh,
And
no.
it's starting to...
Yeah, it's because they're fucking traversing hillsides. Badger NK1 setting off the scam train. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Hill uphill.
Hold on, guys.
The terrain they're covering is very steep. It's tiring them out.
Here's path.
And what they just did was pretty crazy, so we'll see how they keep going.
If we jog now, we're gonna burn out. I'd say brisk walk is the best.
The time may have been affected because Ben and I are so horrifically out of shape.
At least he's owning it.
You know what, Carla? If we keep jogging, I'm gonna collapse.
But it's not like we were stopping
Pop those shirts off, Husky boys.
for rests.
What am I doing? The whole physical element irritated me.
Remember, I can't.
Ivan is here. Thank you so much for the tier 1.
Killing me.
They'll kill me if you do.
Yaki Snow, thank you for the bits.
If she had
I suck.
gone running up the hills, dragging a couple of fat boys behind her, it really would have been worse than it was.
Are you gonna be okay?
Yes, let's go. Like I said, I'll tell you when I have to stop. I'm very well in tune with my body.
If they're planning...
Wait, that's tremendous editing. One swag cat, thank you. He goes, I'm very in tune with his body, and then projectile vomits. Whoa, lore bar.
What the heck? That is a lot of juice.
Thank you so much for that 10 banger. Everybody just got gifted. Thank lore bar as well. Thank you so much. That's very generous. Thank you.
Like I said, I'll tell you when I have to stop. I'm very well in tune with my body.
Wait, I gotta watch that one more time. The Bloody Panda and SSFJ, thank you. Tortellini Shoes, thank you for the 5 banger. You guys are blowing me up. I'm just trying to watch my nerdy show. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for all the juice. It means a lot.
Said, I'll tell you when I have to stop. I'm very well in tune with my body.
If their plan doesn't shape up, this challenge may be over
very in tune with my body. Projectile pukes. Young Jayhawk, thank you. And Twisted Gengar, thank you for the prime. Specialist Possible, thank you for the prime.
In round number 2 of a grueling orientation challenge, both teams are racing to find 10 flags hidden deep in the forest. Already down 1 round, Team Blues jumped out to a narrow lead in the second.
I hope they go to a tiebreaker so everybody has to run again.
Crashing strategy is leaving them gasping for air. Struggling.
They replayed my man dry heaving.
Stay alive.
You okay, dude?
Team Orange is
Oops, it seems I've accidentally joined the best late night stream ever made. It's pretty good. Relax, don't do it.
They only have 3 to go to win.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Team Blue has gotten a second wind, but now have a bigger problem.
I'm very, very confused about what the team is doing right now. They're making decisions that don't make any sense. Right now, they're lost.
We're right here, right? So 1 should actually be straight up there.
Oh, God. That's interesting.
Oh, look at this, number 9.
Oh, we just went in a circle.
Yeah, sorry.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Are you sure it's there or there?
Have you dealt with know-it-alls before?
No, I have not.
Yeah, each know-it-all thinks that they know everything.
Yeah.
So when you put them in a team, You just watch them debate.
There's something.
I'm telling you guys, it's off to the right.
But when a know-it-all is in survival mode, sometimes they dig deep and come up with a golden plan.
If you take a look at any watch, what you do is you put the hour hand pointing the same direction as your shadow, like this.
Okay.
The exact bisecting angle between 12 and the hour hand will give you north. I've done stuff like this before in the infantry, but, you know, almost...
Dude, he is fucking sweating bullets.
Always have a compass on you, so it's something I haven't practiced, but I'm aware of how to do it. The sun is going this way, and it is north.
Ben did an amazing thing identifying which way was north with his watch. That was very impressive that he was able to pull that off, and they're back on track. I think now they're going to get things a little bit more smoothly.
We meant to do that.
Yep.
With Team Blue's new sense of direction,
he is sweating.
They're off and running for their remaining flags, but Team Orange has gotten 2 more, and
they're already done, bro. Come on, let them know that they don't have a shot. He's gonna die.
Their final one.
Watch out for the beaver home.
Go, go. Now we're heading back.
All they have to do is find their way back to home base to win. But Team Blue has other ideas. They're now flying through the forest.
Number 1, okay. It's 7.
Oh?
See it? There it is.
Oh?
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Okay.
And Team Blue has them all.
Turn around. Let's get back down.
It's now
fly, you fools.
A race home.
All right. Team Orange, Team Blue, how do you think you did?
They tried to save Team Blue's feelings with editing. I think it wasn't even close.
Well,
We did really good, I thought.
You did really good?
Yeah.
Bob, you were out with the blue team. What did you see out there?
They seemed to lose touch with where they were on the map, and they would veer off in funny directions.
Oh, we're lost.
How the did we get this far off?
I actually thought Carla maybe was the best map reader. The map moved around on their team a lot, which is not a good strategy when you're passing the map. You kind of have to designate someone to be kind of the lead navigator and then use the other people for help. Ben was very good at skill for figuring out which way north was. You know, they would ask him and he would look at his watch and figure it out, and he was spot on every time he said which way north was, so that was impressive.
Owen, what did you see in him?
Perhaps there wasn't as much knowledge beforehand about reading contour lines and, you know, understanding how that works.
Chris, you were the guide with Team Orange. Tell me about how they went about business today.
I have to say that all 3 of them really worked well as a group. They were able to take the 2D map and turn it into the 3D world beautifully. I was very impressed for a bunch of beginners.
All right, Team Blue, your time.
Did they even come
50
close?
minutes and 5 seconds. Orange team, 23 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh, fuck. They really tried to save him in that edit. It wasn't even fucking close. It wasn't even fucking close.
They were here almost half an hour ago. How would you explain being almost half an hour longer than the Orange team?
Can't.
That doesn't scan to me.
Yeah.
Quite frankly.
Well, it's a fact.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, clearly, Orange, you are the winners of this challenge.
Mild man nerd. Thank you.
Trailmasters, thank you very much. I've got some business to deal with Team Blue.
Great. Thanks a lot, Daniel.
Thanks.
Take
I
care.
gotta send 2 nerds to the eliminator.
Thanks, Daniel.
All right,
Take
cheers.
care.
Team Blue, you lost both team challenges this week. You know
Ben wants to keep his hopes alive.
what that means. I'm gonna need 2 names for the elimination zone.
The boys.
Well, it was Ben just because of the amount of contribution. He contributed the least in the map challenge.
Wait, does this belong here, yes or no?
No.
Geography is not something I'm good at. I'll admit it.
The fact Ben's been in elimination.
Ben versus Bill.
Ben's been eliminating.
Versus Beth.
It should tell him something that I'm not sure he's hearing yet.
I feel like a marked man. I really do.
I'm sorry, dude. Me too.
And then the second person is...
Got another one to go.
Second name now, please.
It's you, big boy.
I need a name.
No.
Because I pick you, you pick me. It's Ben's choice. That's all there is to it, right?
Fair enough.
Our vote's canceled.
That's a good point.
Ben, who do you want to go up against?
Be on.
Yes!
Owen, why?
Yes!
Because I felt like I was tossed under the bus.
Take him down, Ben!
I'm gonna put you up.
Punished Ben! Here comes the really.
Scott and I, we're in cahoots. Everybody knows it.
Why are you guys afraid to play the game?
What do you mean play the game? This is playing the game.
But, oh well. Sorry. Me and Ben.
So, Carla, you're off the hook.
I like Carla.
Okay.
What's going on?
She's tough.
It seems like a basis on which to make this decision.
Like it or not, maybe that makes me shallow, but so be it.
Owen, thoughts?
This was going to happen sooner or later anyway.
All right, that's it. Blue. We have two names. Ben
Rat Cowgirl 666, thank you.
going in the no.
Dude, I want Punished Ben to win. Come on, Punished Ben. You said you were going to take him down. Take down one at least.
All elimination zone the next time I see you. Go get some rest.
I'm getting water.
All right, know-it-alls, welcome back to the hangar. Ben, fourth time here. One of you will be going back to Alberta today.
I think that today's elimination is going to probably be the toughest yet, but I'm not ready to leave.
Who's the smartest one here? Let's see. Don't you want to see? I want to know.
Let's fucking do it.
Here we are, Owen versus Ben. Today's elimination challenge is nothing you've ever seen before because we invented it just for you.
Yes.
Awesome.
The game's name, Invasion. And here's...
Dude, wait. Can we go back real quick? Look at how fucked up they are from Trail Day. They are so... Dude, the nerds...
Awesome.
The game's name...
Dude, look at them. They are wrecked from Trail Day. That's what happens when you make nerds touch grass, baby.
Invasion. And here's how you play it.
The goal of this giant game is to invade the enemy's territory. Each player starts with 10 discs.
Okay.
Each turn, players move a disc 1 square, but they cannot move backwards while in their own territory.
Rotten.
To enter enemy territory, players must first create an opening in the giant wall down the middle of the battlefield. A player can choose to remove a block or move a disc. They turn their enemy's discs into their own by jumping them. The first player to have 10 discs of their color in enemy territory with 1 in the back row win.
This is like Giga Checkers.
1 game, 1 battle, wins all. All right. Ben, your first move. Ben's made his first move. Owen. All right, Owen's made his first move.
While a player is making a move, their opponent must have their back turned, and they can only physically walk forward on the board as far as their furthest disc. So, until there's a hole in the wall, both players have the advantage of secrecy.
Ben.
The first thing Ben did that was really, really intelligent was he sent up a scout.
Ben's doing a little reconnaissance now.
So he was able to see exactly what Owen was doing.
Just had a look at Ben's...
big boy Owen got those hops.
Moves. You had a confused look on your face when you had a look at it.
He's got some weird elaborate strategy. He's lined up in some weird phalanx that's super easy to get around.
Over the first 20 moves, each player...
Super easy to get around. We'll see.
Strategies emerge. Owen moves 2 groups of discs up toward the wall, while Ben is preparing to flank him from the outside borders.
The question I have is who is going to remove the first brick in the wall?
I like the way of doing battle where you let the other guy take the first poke.
Ben, off you go.
You gotta open it up at some point. I'd rather be the one to make that choice and put the hole where I wanted it to be.
This brick.
Owen!
Holy Moses.
It's a hole. The question is, who is going to go through it?
Ben has crossed into
jumped him
territory and has jumped one of Owen's discs.
Oh!
Ben 11, Owen 9.
He can do a double jump. It's so obvious.
10 seconds.
If he'd been paying attention,
double jump.
Ben could have jumped this disc, this disc, but he missed it.
No!
He didn't take the double jump.
There was a double jump?
Owen, you're on. Ben, off you go. I think he's going to get one.
I walked back, and I heard Owen turn around, go up to the pieces, and go.
Owen, your turn.
At that point, I was just like, yeah, I got under his skin.
Ben has got one of his men in Owen's back row. He has staked his territory.
At that point, there was something inside of me going, you got this.
Come on, punish Ben!
It's like, uh-oh.
Owen is looking a little nervous.
This game is actually good.
Attack!
Do it, Ben. Do it.
Okay, Owen.
Oh, okay, I got this now.
Yeah, he's got it.
Oh, no.
Owen's jumping one and another.
Nice.
And he's gotten 2 back just like that. Very pleased with himself.
I heard this.
Oh, shit.
At that point, I'm just like, oh.
Come on,
I
Ben.
go from 2 orange to 2 blues.
He wasn't expecting that. No.
Damn.
Oh, he's getting flustered.
Ben started making a series
Come
of
on,
critical
Ben.
errors.
No, he's gonna jump you.
Why would he do that? He just set himself up to get jumped twice.
Ben's opened the door for a double jump by Owen, here and here.
Oh, God.
Your move.
If he sees it.
No. What's he doing?
Okay, on to Ben.
If he doesn't move that one to defend himself, he deserves this.
Is he going to see it?
This block, please.
No.
We were flabbergasted. We couldn't understand what the heck Ben was doing.
This is crazy.
I know.
This is crazy.
Owen, your move. And
This is crazy. This is fucking crazy. Oh,
He's got
no.
one.
Oh, no.
He's got another.
Oh, no.
13-7, Owen.
Giga throws.
Ben.
From that point forward, Ben was just trying to protect himself.
Owen's on the march. He now has 10 discs in Ben's territory. All he needs to do is put one man in the back row.
I was thinking, is there any move I could make? But, you know, I played through as many moves as I could. I couldn't see there being any more.
You're a good man, man.
Oh, Ben, you played like shit.
Cheers, man.
Good game, both of you. Ben, you were in the elimination zone 4 times. For you, clearly the 4th time was not lucky.
No.
You are not Canada's greatest know-it-all. Have a safe trip home.
I will.
Be care.
In any group of people, there are always predators and prey.
At the very beginning,
He just called Ben prey.
never really stood up for myself. I was allowing people to bully me.
And natural selection only allows for the strongest to survive.
I learned
Jeez.
it comes down to standing up to somebody you think is not treating you right and telling them.
A valuable lesson, but for this know-it-all, it's too late.
I feel empowered.
Next time on Canada's
Rolled and fucking smoked, dude. Feels bad, man. He got fucking ate up. All right, next episode. Let's go.
last time on Canada.
Oh, God, the volume mixing. Please help me, Daddy. Help me.
Know it all. A star was revealed as Andrew dominated for his team in 2 separate challenges.
Oh, the quality of this episode just
That's
sucks.
where karate was invented.
Who would have known that he's a nerdy cartographer?
Come on, guys.
Ben found himself in the elimination zone for the 4th time in 5 weeks. But Owen made
360p for this episode.
Sent him
Fuck
home.
yeah.
You're a good man, Ben.
Now, the final 5 face some fearsome challenges.
Okay.
And blast away at each other.
You gonna have them bull riding?
That was awesome.
In the battle to become Canada's greatest know-it-all.
I'm grabbing water.
You say you're right, you say you're smart, you say you always do it right from the start. You're a know-it-all, you're a know-it-all. All the stars align, but not the way you feel. And today sees you can reinvent the wheel. 2 + 2 = 4 times 11. The answer 44 sends you right to heaven. I can't hear you, I won't listen. The Pythagoreans here and it's just your medicine. Don't you brag, don't you fight, don't you nag, that's your right. You're a know-it-all, you're a know-it-all.
Know-it-alls love the thrill of knowledge, acquiring it, using it, and telling us how much they know, even if we're not really that interested. But thrills come in many different forms. And when a know-it-all can't control them or take the bull by the horn, so to speak, for them, the thrill is gone.
A soundtrack is thumping. What show is this? It's Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Good morning and welcome. This is Canada's Wonderland.
Oh.
I've shut the entire place down. In fact, it's all yours. But this is not just
Suffering
a walk in
soul.
the park.
The show
You have
fucks.
work
It
to
fucks
do.
good.
Here's your challenge. In your teams, you'll ride some of this park's most extreme thrill rides. Their job is to answer 3 questions about each ride that involve science, engineering, and the experience itself. Observe them, ride them, then answer the questions to win.
Andrew's gonna be great at this because he literally does this for the space program.
I hate roller coasters. I hate them. They're excruciating.
This should be a place that people enjoy. I hate this place.
I don't understand people who don't like coasters. Life is not right unless you feel like you're about to die.
Now it's down to just 5 of you. Now the teams as they are, Team Orange, Andrew, Laura, and Scott, and Team Blue, just Owen and Carla. So here's what I'm gonna do. Team Blue, I'm gonna let you pick one person from Team Orange to join Team Blue. You have 1 minute.
Wait, what? Why would you, huh?
To discuss that and pick the person.
Scott, there's no decision to make there.
Scotty.
Why are you picking Scott?
Because he's smart, dude. We work well together.
All right, Scott, you are now with Team Blue.
I'm happy to work with anyone here.
All right, come with me.
I think Team Blue's fucked. Team Orange has that quick mass.
Okay, this ride is called Flight Deck. Flight Deck simulates the experience of flying in a fighter jet. It's
big Farley Heart for almost 2 years.
360-degree loops over 700 meters of twisting, turning track. But before you ride, here are your questions. You've got 10 minutes to explore. Off you go.
Where's the front gate? We gotta stay together.
Okay, well, I'm assuming that's what they mean by the first hill.
Andrew and Laura haven't spent much time in amusement parks.
But they are
parked in classrooms much of their young lives, so they naturally turn to theory to solve these problems.
Our strategy was to use trigonometry, because we realized the lift chain formed the hypotenuse of a right-angled triangle.
I think it's like a 40-degree angle.
As long as we knew this angle here at the bottom, we could calculate the height of the triangle.
Yeah,
That's
five-head shit.
But Team
and 4K Willie is back again. Back again.
Blue has a different approach. Forget the numbers.
We're gonna go read the sign with all those answers on it.
And focus on a more practical solution.
Count the steps. Go quick. When we're trying to figure out heights, I just have to count how many steps go up it and the rise of each step. How many you got to where you are,
Venti Bussy, thank you.
Guesstimate the stairs. We measured, it's a foot stair.
30 meters.
Foolish mortals don't know trigonometry.
Foolish mortal.
I don't like being strapped into a machine that I have zero control over.
Oh, poor Andrew.
For a guy whose lifelong dream is to be strapped to...
Feels like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
...to a rocket ship on a trip to Mars.
Okay, so I feel my feet really moving away.
Andrew's dedicated much of his life to the pursuit of space travel.
If I could do anything, I would be an astronaut.
In his day job as an aerospace engineer, he designed spacecrafts that he would love to fly someday.
Something where it's a really important challenge for humanity. Obviously, the risk is worth taking.
Andrew,
yes.
This is like you're going to Mars right now.
Actually, I'm going to pretend it's a jet fighter.
Bye!
Andrew's about to piss his pants.
I don't enjoy fear. And I don't enjoy feeling of being out of control.
10, 11.
This is it!
Yeah, we're going down!
1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi.
See Silo Simon, thank you for the 13 months. Oh, look at it!
They're upside down now. I don't know how they can calculate with their eyes shut.
Keep counting.
Andrew! Andrew! My man's going through it.
Keep flying your jet, Andrew!
Jet fighter, jet fighter, jet fighter!
Boy, that sucked really hard.
Question 1 was done by both teams before their ride. The height...
Swanky Lane.
Peak.
Thank you so much.
It's around 20 meters.
30 meters.
So what do you have for time, Laura?
1 minute, 27 seconds.
We both came up with the same.
What is the duration of the ride in seconds? 87 seconds? What?
Amount of seconds. 40 seconds. Okay. 48 kilometers per hour. How long did it take you? It took us 5 seconds to drop that hill.
It's like you put yourself on your motorcycle, and how fast does the wind feel in your face? So they're doing the math on that would have been used.
Yes, they're feeling it out. Rubbing is racing.
Plus, we guessed it at 60 kilometers an hour.
Blue scored 3 out of 3 correct answers, closest to the correct ones, and orange, absolutely 0.
Oh, how'd that trigonometry work out for you, nerds? Dorks.
Math was completely 100%, to my knowledge, correct. So it came down to estimation and our measurements.
We weren't as good at estimating.
Blue wins flight deck. All right, your second ride. This is called Cyclone. It's a...
Sometimes you just gotta feel it, chat. Oh, what the fuck? What? Huh? Playback speed normal.
Above.
All right.
Okay, calm yourself.
What?
Your second ride. This is called Cyclone.
What happened there?
It's a
Above it actually does that?
Oh, it's just in there.
Yes, it does. Okay, calm yourself. Don't worry.
I knew that Laura could not do it herself, so she needed me to go.
Okay, calm yourself.
I really didn't want to go.
In
Calm yourself.
world, the way to push back fear is to use science to convince himself that everything will be all right.
I think that we're complicating it too much. No, Andrew, don't bring it up. Just think like a stupid person thing.
I had two bad options. I could sit out and let Laura down, cause our team to lose, or go against my will.
Andrew, listen. Get.
All right.
Hold on.
Come on, Andrew.
You're right.
Yeah, right.
Come on, Andrew.
Just a nice little swing. Already?
Oh, Andrew, it hasn't even started, baby. Oh, baby, what is he doing?
Don't throw up! The know-it-alls have been challenged to reverse engineer some seriously intense thrill rides. But on just their second spin, Andrew's on the edge. And his brain is getting scrambled. Oh, here we go. Don't forget to count, know-it-alls. Keep counting. Don't throw up.
Jesus.
All right, let's get him off.
Well, it was really uncomfortable.
The Cyclone was
Andrew is pissed.
disorientating. I came off of that with very little confidence. How many full pendulum swings during this ride? I counted 9 total.
How many full pendulum swings occurred?
7, I think.
What is the largest pendulum swing degrees? 120 degrees.
Yeah, fine.
Probably 200.
How many
Andrew, clutch!
times the wheel rides completely above 90 degrees horizontal axis to the ride? Okay, we'll go for it.
I would say 4 times then.
4 times?
Well, welcome back. And round 2, Cyclone. And in spite of Andrew's moaning, he and Laura came back, taking 2 out of the 3 answers and winning this one. Going into the final round,
Andrew's
the
proud.
Leviathan.
And now he has to ride the Leviadic.
Standing under right now, Canada's biggest, fastest, and highest roller coaster. Little twist, you're going to experience it first. The questions come after. Off you go.
It's like torture. I don't know. It's the worst thing you could possibly do, and there's no purpose. Why would you ever do this?
Fucking nerds, dude. Roller coasters rule.
I'm not going to lie to you. This is a long way up. You go over an almost vertical drop, over 80 degrees at 148 kilometers an hour. And in a moment, the know-it-alls are going to go right over.
Oh my gosh, I'm actually gonna be able to ride this ride. I'm so excited.
But not quite so exciting for Laura's teammate, Andrew. He's digging in.
Come on, Andrew.
The plug.
I made a decision that I wasn't going to do any more rides.
So, the pressure's on
Andrew.
Laura, who's now solely responsible for gathering the crucial information to win this final and deciding round. It's 1 against 2.
I would rather be eliminated than go on a roller coaster like this.
All right, they're coming.
Oh, it'd be so fun.
Oh, bye, bye. Oh my word.
Yes. Dude, Scott hasn't moved.
Wedged myself as much into the fetal position as I could for the drop.
Hell yeah.
Here we go again.
I love amusement park rides, dude. I do too. They're fucking sick.
Question 1. What is the highest point of Leviathan?
93 meters?
Yeah, do you actually think it's 93 meters? I don't.
I thought the height was about 93 meters, and Andrew thought it was about 40 meters.
I know that people generally overestimate heights when they see.
She hit it exactly.
You can increase it a bit if you want. Increase it to 45 at most, but it's not 93. I guarantee.
Okay.
I had 60, 70, she had 70, you're saying 70, 80, so we're going 70.
Question 2. How many stacked pop cans does it take to reach the highest point of the ride?
I don't want to go with less than 400.
Wow.
You measure the height of a pop can.
Scott,
riding a piece of paper
Renaissance
up,
man.
and you can easily make yourself a little ruler. 7, 7, 8?
Nailed it.
And question 3. What is the total distance of Leviathan's track?
How long will you say this is? 2,500 meters?
Yeah. So I go with gut feeling of 1.2 kilometers.
I am 100% confident with our formulas, but our estimates I can't be sure of.
Was it fun or was it a total nightmare?
I cannot believe the Giga Nerds lost this.
Falling sensation, that's a big problem.
After the questions for Leviathan, Blue swept this one again. Final score in the challenge. Blue, you win 2 rounds out of 3. You win the challenge. Team Orange, there will be consequences for losing this challenge. Off you go.
Lightfire, thank you for the 3 months.
Choosing Scott was the right choice because Scott's the strongest one here. No two ways about it.
I'm honored that these people consider me an asset to their team and wanted to work with me. I'd like to see it be between Owen and I at the end.
I don't know what kind of Big Brother crazy high school crap they're playing, but I am playing Canada's Greatest Know-It-All.
I believe I can win.
Welcome back to the pit. Know-It-All. We haven't been here for a while.
Connor Blakey, thank you.
Let's talk about teams. In the last challenge, I allowed the 2-person team of Carla and Owen to steal a player, and they chose Scott, and you guys did very well. But today, I'm going to do the exact opposite. Andrew and Laura, you now have an opportunity to steal one of the players from Team Blue.
But whoever they steal... What? Wait, what? You can't...
You have 30 seconds to do it now.
Just steal Scott back. We'll steal Scott back. That was...
Dude, Scott, OP.
It's a no-brainer. Stealing Scott.
Andrew, why did you choose Scott?
Scott is a really good complement to our abilities, but Scott brings the practical side, and in a place like this, that's what you want.
I'm honored that they appreciate me.
Now, for today's challenge, and it's in 2 parts.
Scotty too hottie.
The first part is a race. On your tables are enough parts and pieces to assemble a very powerful potato gun.
Oh, Scott's going to be amazing at this.
But you won't have instructions.
Scott's been making these for years.
We're giving them PVC pipe, hairspray for propellant, and a barbecue lighter for the igniter. Once they assemble their guns, they shoot at their target from 3 distances: 90, 120, and 150 feet away. They must hit their target from all 3 distances. And the first team to do it wins a reward for the second part of the challenge. And believe me, you'll want to...
This show is pretty crazy because it makes you realize, Canadians are real.
Shot at that. Okay, your 90 minutes starts now. Tick tock.
Scott's going to be going freaking fast here.
We didn't have Scott to help with the building, and we knew, too, that their gun was going to come together so fast.
Oh, rats. Now I got to build something. I've never built a potato gun. I've never worked with PVC pipe before. How does this
I'd be good at this event.
Work?
I've made these before.
Does it go like this? That doesn't look right.
Can you cut off a piece this long of this tube?
Didn't care what I thought. Scott took control of the design of the...
Ooh, thank you for the bits.
What's up, Will and Chet?
Yes.
Y'all are a bunch of absolute cuties.
Thank you.
Nothing but love for this community.
That is true. We are cuties, and this community has a lot of love. Thank you so much.
Build.
We need to make some kind of mount.
He's just, I think, comes from a place where he's not used to giving up control.
Team Orange's assembly is done, and they're lining up for their first shot from 90 feet.
That looks pretty narrow.
Okay.
Whoa! Damn it!
Okay, we're a little high.
Too high.
It missed! but perfect power and distance. Team Blue, you better kick it into gear soon, or this is going to be over before you even start.
Something's wrong with us.
Okay, come here. There is definitely a sense of panic.
No, outside. They gotta go together.
There's just two of us, and I'm not really the most useful. What, like along here?
Yes, quick.
All right.
It's no good standing back and wringing your hands. Oh, no. Well, no, roll your sleeves up and get something done. That one goes on here. Damn it. Quick.
Team Orange is locked, loaded, and firing again. Oh! And she hits it!
move it back. Nice.
Nice shot! There you go.
Sniper!
From 90 feet.
Arnar. Arnar.
In part one of a ballistics challenge, the two teams of know-it-alls are building explosive potato guns and blasting targets. Oh! And she hits it! Team Orange have hit their first from 90 feet and are moving back to 120. But Team Blue is struggling. They're still in assembly mode and need to get in the game quick.
We're pooched.
And now, Team Orange is on to 120 feet.
From deep.
Whoa! Just over the target, but
deep shot.
Power.
I knew it would be a matter of just taking as many shots as possible, throwing as many potatoes as possible onto target.
And that one's just under. Shot 3, locked, loaded from
They're just standing around.
Feet. Oh, that was close!
Why is that happening?
Owen, you gonna catch up?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to be really good shots once you get this going. Team Orange, shot 4.
Oh!
They're just
Fire, fire.
Dude, they're just shelling potatoes while the other group is still building.
Load, fire, fire, reload.
Firing! Yes! Yes! They've got it! Andrew, from 120 feet, hit the target. Team Orange is now on to their last distance. But it looks like Color and Owen are finally
Look at that gun.
to the firing range. Question is, will their gun even...
They don't have any tripod.
Quick.
I had a definite moment of this is not gonna go well. Thanks.
Go get him.
Shoulder mounted.
They're going to encounter a lot of aiming problems. Bazooka. Bazooka.
That gun's bigger than you, Carla. Oh my gosh, she's wobbly, but ready to blast from 90 feet.
Firing.
Oh, shit!
Direct hit! What?
Sniper!
Ow! And they're back in it!
That was awesome.
Don't piss off Carla if she has a bazooka potato cannon. Let me just say that.
And all of a sudden,
One shot,
this is actually
one kill.
a pretty awesome gun.
Nails the target on the first time. That was good luck.
Owen and Carla are onto their second distance from 120 feet, but Scott and Team Orange just need one hit from 150 to win.
Oh, sailed it.
It was almost over.
All right.
First attempt from 150 and missed the target.
Is Carla an absolute killer?
Race, and Orange is firing again.
Oh my god.
Good power, but further off target.
Holy!
They're just shelling.
Guys are supposed to be improving. Scott is getting worse and now missing wildly, but he's shooting again. All right.
Firing!
Holy crap. You're about 20 feet over the target.
Is the other team even gonna shoot?
Wrestling with their gun. Come on, guys.
Jeez.
And Owen's finally ready to
Come on, Owen.
120.
Hey!
Sniper! No!
Yes! And you hit
Sniper!
center of that target.
Damn right.
They're doing it, dude!
150. Make this.
I don't believe it.
He nails the target. Now he's right next to us. Oh, damn. No one built a better gun. The larger combustion chamber made it more consistent.
Yeah, I was very happy. I outbuilt Scott.
Oh crap. They're getting closer. I was freaking out.
Next shot wins.
Push, lean in.
Ram it, ram it. Ram it. I'm getting tired from loading that damn thing.
Get that potato in there.
Targets first was completely gone.
Go, don't twist, just push.
Why not just cut the potatoes down a little bit? Never mind. Who cares?
Bang!
And here we go. First attempt from 150. A miss!
Oh, sailed
and
it.
Team Orange is firing again. Oh,
no! Okay, let's do it again.
They're both in the trenches.
They're both in the He's fucking fisting a potato.
Packing it down. All right, here we go. Team
Just cut them down a little bit.
Who's going to hit the target first? Oh, dead at it, but just low. Now orange.
Oh. Potato!
Team Orange pulls it out and wins.
Snuck it out.
That was
Owen wanted that one.
That was so close.
Well, I would have had the next shot. I had it dialed in. They got their shot.
Congratulations, guys.
Nice work, man. Nice work.
Potatoes were flying.
Congratulations for winning the first part of the challenge, Team Orange. You guys will receive an advantage in the second half of the challenge. Let's bring out the big gun. All right, boys!
Wait, there's a second half of this challenge? Young Soy Latte, thank you for the prime.
Now this is an air gun.
Okay.
All right, fire! Oh, look at that. Whoa!
Is that a potato?
This is freaking awesome.
In part one of this huge challenge...
Quality is like 36p. Yeah, only for this episode, though. I don't know why this episode scuffed. Molly T, thank you so much for the Neff whammies.
Spud guns and blast targets. Yes! Team Orange with Scott, Laura, and Andrew narrowly avoided a dramatic comeback from Team Blue's Owen and Carla. But now it's on to part two, where the stakes are higher and everything is much bigger.
Holy shit.
Now this is an air gun.
I dreamt about
this.
That's not a knife.
Never seen anything that big.
This
And
is
to
a
shoot a
knife.
cannonball like that, I was completely amazed and confused at the same time.
In the second part of the challenge, you'll be shooting this baby. Your target is my know-it-all coffee truck parked on the top of that hill. In your teams,
The coffee truck?
coffee truck from three distances: 900, 1200, and 1500
Some dude on the crew is like, we can't even fucking get coffee, and we're blowing up coffee trucks? What the fuck is wrong with you?
feet. Each round score is the measurement between the coffee truck and the cannonball's first point of impact. All three round scores are added together, and the team with the lowest total distance away from the truck wins. Now, I said there's going to be a reward for Team Orange winning the first part of the challenge, and it's one extra shot that you can do again in any round you like. Okay, here we are, round one. We're 900 feet from the coffee truck, and for this round, your ammunition, watermelons. Hit my coffee truck.
Watermelons.
Don't overshoot. If you go in the forest, I'm scoring you double the distance of the other team's shot.
Oh.
Team Orange and Team Blue, go and explore all at once. You have 10 minutes. Off you go.
Watermelons.
3 factors in this challenge.
Okay.
Distance to the target, angle of the barrel, and
All
power
right.
of this giant air gun. For this first round, the distance, 900 feet, power, 10 psi, but the angle of the barrel, well, that's our know-it-all's job to figure out.
R equals AT squared over 2 in the air cannon challenge.
They got that math.
Math was definitely back in the game. So I'm solving for T in terms of VNA to get rid of T from the equation.
I'm getting massive watermelon, length of the barrel diameter. They're doing all the math in the world. They were in their happy place. They don't trust themselves.
But numbers don't lie. So Laura's science and math skills are back in play and could be the key to winning.
It was a simple projectile motion calculation to find
A simple projectile motion calculation.
where the cannonball will hit the ground. I do these calculations all the time. I calculated 20 degrees, 20.
20. Okay, we're 20.
20 it is. Okay, all right. Thank you. On Team Blue, Carla and Owen are
Just wing it.
digging deep.
into their memory banks for some long-lost formulas.
I was stubbornly trying to remember undergraduate physics. It'd be great if I could remember how to calculate everything.
I wish I had the math skills. I've been very lucky and I've developed the instinct. That's not an excuse for not knowing your stuff. I was thinking 23. 22 and a half sounds good.
22 and a half? Sounds like a guess. Did you use math in this or not?
No.
Shut up.
Hell yeah, rubbing is racing. Sometimes you gotta feel that angle.
Here we go. Team Orange. You locked it in at 20 degrees. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Oh, terrible.
That one.
Team Orange's melon landed 73 feet from the coffee truck.
The math.
Blue, 22 and a half degrees. Here we go. 3,
This might be the sauce.
1, fire! For round 1, angle was everything.
What?
Just a slightly higher angle, Team Blue wins it, landing just 47 feet from the target. But
Hey now.
moving the cannon back.
Hey now.
All right, mark that one.
They were all numbered.
Now that you know that angle with that power, you can basically feel the rest. If you've played any of like the games, what are the games where you just shoot some shit and you would hope it would go as far as possible? You know what I'm talking about.
And their numbers didn't give them a damn bit of edge on us.
The reason our math was way off was because Laura had the calculator set to radians rather than degrees. So
Oh, she had the calculator set to radians instead of degrees. I hate when that happens.
came up with drastically wrong answers.
It's extremely frustrating, and I think that we might suffer for it.
All right, know-it-alls. The cannon is now parked 1,200 feet from the target, and now you're shooting with real ammo. Well, sort of.
Oh.
You're going to do it with bowling balls. You have 10 minutes.
Okay.
This time, you're determining both angle and PSI. Go.
We've seen that the math is kind of
Oh, Nola, thank you.
crumbled. So I think now they're depending more on me than they were at the beginning. We don't have a protractor. We were trying to just visualize what angle to shoot at. If you fold the corner over on a piece of paper, you end up with 45 degrees. If you fold that again, you got 22 and a half. And if you fold it again, you end up with 11 and a quarter. I'm looking at what 11 or 12 degrees would look like when we're doing this gut check, right? Cited where approximately this would go, and it ended up being 11 degrees. That's what we chose to use.
Team
Wow.
Orange has their
My man is doing some arcane magic.
angle, now the power. 35 PSI, more
So they're going low angle, high dick.
than triple their first shot.
You're more accurate.
They're fucking, okay, this is actually super dumb because he said there's a penalty if you go past. So either you hit this track on this thing on a fucking velvet rope or you're going to take a penalty. You got to lob it.
If you want to shoot something by shooting it like this, then you are shooting it up in the air and trying to land on its head.
Yeah, but if you go too far, you get penalized.
All right. But Owen on Team Blue is already on the same plan. Draw it, then eyeball it.
Just so we have a visual reference of what an angle is. What does 45 degrees look like?
Like Team Orange, Team Blue is planning to blast at a low angle.
We're trying to blow it off the hill instead of land on it.
Round 2, Team Blue. Distance, 1,200 feet. Power, 25 PSI.
No.
Angle,
Short.
12 degrees. After 3,
Short.
1,
That's going to trickle out like an old man trying to piss.
fire! Looks good. Straight at the target and... Oh, just short.
Not too bad.
Close. We have a hit on the side of the hill.
Awesome.
Team Blue's ball landed
All right, the other team is going to sail into the woods like I thought it was going to happen.
62 feet from the truck. Now, Team Orange. Distance, 1,200 feet.
The PSI is just too high.
Power, 35 PSI. And angle, 11 degrees.
This is going to sail into the woods.
Let's see what happens. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, fire! Straight as an arrow.
She gone.
Line drive and Oh, short. Very much at the...
Oh.
Go as far as ours.
In round 2, angled.
That doesn't make any sense.
Team Orange's
that feels to me like the PSI of the air gun is wrong and is janky.
straight shot failed to get the distance, landing 94 feet from its target, while Team Blue is closer again. Just 62.
It's the angle, Will? Wasn't the angle almost identical? Wait a minute. Hold on. They used an 11 angle, and the other team used a you think 1 degree made that much difference with 10 PSI difference? No. Come on. That's crazy.
Fire! Straight as an arrow, a line drive, and... Oh, short. Very much at the bottom.
Go as far as ours.
In round 2, angle trumped power, as Team Orange's straight shot failed to get the distance, landing 94 feet from its target, while Team Blue is closer again, just 62 feet away.
10 PSI isn't shit. Dude, it's a third of the total PSI. It is a third of the total PSI that they fired at. So if this is your total distance and the angle is almost the same, right? Then the one that has a third more PSI should go farther.
After 2 rounds, Team Blue's in the lead by almost 60 feet, with just 1 round left. We're now 1,500 feet away from the coffee truck, just over a quarter of a mile, the same distance I shot to show the power of this enormous gun. Now, you saw my demonstration before. That was at 22.5 degrees and 35 PSI, and I hit the forest. Remember, if you overshoot, your score will be double the other team's from this round. You got 10 minutes to rack your brains, devise your coordinates. Team Blue is ahead, but not by much. And remember, Team Orange, because you won the first round, you have 1 replacement shot in your arsenal if you need it.
1 replacement shot. They get a mulligan.
We know what the first shot was here.
They should just aim it right at the truck and do like a million PSI. They should max the PSI, aim it as straight at the truck as you can get, and just try and hit that thing on a fucking velvet rope. If you have a replacement shot, just go for a fucking beam, dude.
It was 22.5 degrees at 35 PSI, and that rocketed into the trees.
Yes.
So we're talking about 12 degrees and 35 PSI.
For Team Blue, the safe play is to aim low to avoid the penalty of overshooting. Or not. What are your coordinates?
20 degrees.
So 20 degrees, 35. 20 degrees, 35. All right. Team Blue is playing a dangerous game, but a know-it-all just can't resist the temptation of destroying.
They're not playing it safe.
Go big or
they're not sending their best.
Team Orange, 35 PSI, 12 degrees. 3, 2, 1, fire! Here we go, here we go. It's turning.
Oh, look at the hook on that thing.
Whoa!
No, that's the base of the hill.
It was a score. Team Orange's ball landed 97 feet from the truck. Their worst shot yet. Team Orange.
Are they going to use their redo, or did they already use their redo?
Last chance to use your extra shot.
We're going to build off of what we just saw, and instead of going 12
okay, here we go.
we're going to step it up a bit.
They now...
Dude, I'm telling you, 100 PSI, angle it right at the truck, velvet beam, but...
I'll have no choice. They're raising the barrel higher and going for a direct hit, but risking going into the trees. Last chance to destroy my truck. Load her up.
That thing blew up.
Ha! Goodbye. Oh, no! It went into the forest.
Oh, no!
We were over the target, unfortunately.
Daily Mike, thank you for the prime.
About being over the target.
Not good indeed. Now, their first and worst shot of 97 feet counts, giving them a total of 264 feet.
All right, Team Blue has to shit in their pants for the other team to win.
Team Orange just hit the trees at a barrel angle of 21 degrees. Now, Owen and Carla are locked in at 20, using the same power. The danger of...
The cannon is so inconsistent. That's what I think. That's what I said, and everybody was like, 1 degree! It was the 1 degree! But, you know, it's an air cannon firing a fucking bowling ball. Maybe it's not perfect.
Shooting is very real. If they do
1 degree, 1 degree,
they lose this challenge. Team Blue, 20 degrees and 35 PSI. Final shot. 3, 2, 1, fire! Oh my word, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. They might have sent that motherfucker.
Tools have been trying to hit my coffee truck with our gigantic air
It's not rifled? Yeah, exactly. They're firing bowling balls out of an air cannon, guys.
Down to the final shot for Team Blue.
Darian 272.
3, 2, 1.
Ibram 77.
Fire!
Oh, that she gone.
Oh my word, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my gosh. Whoa!
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Right in front of the truck.
It's a completely perfect.
Oh! Forget about the Ludwig. What was that?
A completely perfect shot. It was
Oh! Do it to him. Owen. Oh my God. Damn. Oh, look at the Oh, shit.
completely perfect shot. It was gorgeous. Yeah.
Team Blue's final cannonball hit a mere 15 feet from the coffee truck from 1,500 feet away. Absolutely amazing. Team Blue, you win the challenge. I'll see you guys, and it will be at the elimination zone.
Elimination zone.
Welcome back to the elimination zone. There are 2 people.
Have you ever done a sober stream, brother? Nah, your mom likes to drink, so it's tough.
Who lost both challenges, Laura and Andrew. The 2 of you will be up for elimination today. 1 of you will be going home after this challenge.
Andrew has an amazing repository of knowledge, and he is by far one of the brightest, most knowledgeable people I've ever met.
There's really not a lot that Laura could do that I couldn't also do.
This is gonna be a battle. You tell him, Dad.
I would say Laura's really smart, and she retains a lot of information. If she put her mind to it.
Wait, so it's just them? Scott didn't put himself up?
I actually do really want to stay in this competition and want to show people why I deserve to be in this. I'm going to come back swinging and kick ass.
In this elimination challenge, we are testing the age-old declaration of know-it-alls. You only have to show me once. In fact, it's one of the golden rules of being a know-it-all. We're going to show you 3 things by 3 experts in their field. Watch them once and simply repeat what you were shown. They will judge and score you. The first to win 2 rounds survives and stays in the competition. All right.
Please be a sex maneuver. Please be that would be so funny if it was a Kama Sutra position. Please. That would be so funny. Oh my God.
Ready to
I should be a producer on this show.
meet your first expert?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh. What is in that case?
This is Linda Benny. She's a North American record holder in
Shuffle.
Yeah, the Harlem City Shuffle. All right, what record does this woman have? Is it yo-yo? It's got to be yo-yo or, I don't know, maybe a magic trick?
speed. What is she so speedy at? Linda, take out your tools. That's right.
Knitting!
Speed knitting.
Oh, shit!
10 months. Pee-pee.
Sage Spacho, thank you for the 10 months.
Ah, crap. Who does this? Who still knits?
All right.
Oh,
Linda,
my God.
I'm going to give you a lesson in basic knitting. Then you'll have 5
Look at that
minutes
blistering
to race
speed.
through
She knitted 2 sweaters in the time we were watching.
and see how many correct stitches you achieve.
You use that hand to wrap the yarn around the needle.
I like working with my hands, definitely. But in terms of picking up a new skill that's really dexterous, oh man, I'm terrible at that.
Come on, Andrew.
Back through the way you came in.
What do you mean?
There. Here, hon.
What?
There.
Yeah, I like to learn from people. It's actually pretty cool, in my opinion.
So, right needle, drop it under your arm. Keep your fingers close.
Laura has a fantastic memory, so I expect Laura to be able to watch someone do something and pick up really easily remember what they did.
Oh, she's already making a hat.
Good.
Here we go.
She's already making a hat.
2, 1, go. 5 minutes.
And back through the same hole and off. I was in the zone. I was ignoring all outside distractions and just repeating the same thing over and over.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne.
Incredibly focused.
He was very focused.
For me, the knitting was hard because it kept slipping off.
She's really floundering here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Needles down.
I don't think I made my grandma or my mom proud.
This was Andrew. What do you see?
The first row, no
damn!
mistakes at all. The second row, not so much. So he's done 35. I was quite impressed, actually.
All right.
Yeah.
He knitted up a storm.
Linda's giving Andrew a score of 8 out of 10. Now let's
Matthew
see how Laura
McCourty,
did.
thank you.
She got one row done. And then this one stitch has fallen off the end, so she only did 16 stitches.
Laura, you get
Williams.
just 4 out of 10 from Linda. So,
shit.
Andrew takes round 1. Laura needs to win the next one to stay in the competition. Round 2 of this elimination challenge. And I thought for something completely different, we'd do something that I'm personally passionate about. Maybe
Getting my dick sucked.
Maybe the belt buckle will give it away. Are you ready to meet your expert?
I suppose.
Come on in, boys!
They are gonna make them ride a bull. Dude, someone's dead.
Come on over, boys. These are my buddies. They're rough stockmen, bull riders, and bull fighters. And they join me on the rodeo tour when I'm not working here. And in that trailer is a PBR bull. He's a professional rodeo bull. His name is Get Jiggy.
I can imagine.
Andrew, ever thought you'd get on the back of a bull?
Bullback riding?
I'm going to show you just how dangerous it is to simply prepare to ride a bull. So pay close attention if you want to win. Okay, so I'm going to climb on the bull right now and get locked in. And I'm going to put my knees on him just so he gets used to me being there.
I do have a fear of bulls. If it was a horse, I'd be totally comfortable with this challenge.
He's a good boy.
Okay.
This is really terrifying.
Poor Andrew.
It's Andrew and Laura in the Elimination Zone Challenge. They both fear going home. But right now, they fear something else.
This is really terrifying.
Obviously, I'm not going to put you on this bull. It's 1,600 pounds, and it's too dangerous. But what I am going to ask you to do is be my bull rope partner. You're going to tie my rope and help me get into that bull. Now, there's an art and a skill to this, so watch carefully, because I'm only going to show you once. First, you must learn to prepare my rope. We take the bull rope with the right hand, with the loop.
Both Laura and I were kind of acting it out as Daniel was
Dude, this is dangerous.
doing it, because we really wanted to give a sense of the steps involved,
5K Willie,
and what it looks like at the end.
You pull that through.
Sure.
That is your bull rope right there.
I'm not scared at all. I'm more scared that I won't be able to tie the rope properly.
So the next step is that we're going to put the rope on the bull. This is a 2-person
Dude, this is not gonna go well.
job. I'm going to act as myself, the bull rider, and AJ is going to be you. Hook the rope up. I'm going to give him the tail. Put that through. The handle is over the bull's spine. Tie it secure, ready for me to get on. All right? That's it.
No, I've never tied a rope on an animal. Even if I'm afraid, I'm going to be confident about it because animals...
11 months. Prob my last month for a while cause I don't have a job anymore, cack.
Probably your last month because you don't have a job anymore. Hang on one sec. Wait, how do I gift you subs in advance? I'm going to do that later.
Smell fear.
I hope that Andrew's
Quinn, I got you.
nerves do get the better of him. The fact that Andrew's a little bit scared might work against him.
To push this to a third round and
What's up, the Veil?
stay alive, Laura must win this portion of the challenge. But Andrew has to push back his fear to get the job done. All right, Andrew, I've showed you once. Prepped my rope.
I've showed you once how to do this extremely dangerous thing. Let's do it.
Go.
You and Caroline killed it the other night. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Under, over, through. It was difficult to remember exactly how to do the knot. One or both, can't remember, through here. Getting the knot right was absolutely critical. No, we're supposed to pull it tight like that. I think that's good.
We go under, then through.
All right.
Grab up here, and I probably shouldn't have grabbed the loop the way I did.
Natakasu, thank
right
you so
and
much for the
left here.
15 months and the prime.
Wait.
Nope.
Come on, Laura, concentrate.
Dangerous.
This could be your last chance.
Pull it tight. Yes, there you go.
Think you got it?
This feels like some semblance of a good rodeo knot.
Now, onto the critical part
A good
of this process,
rodeo knot.
helping me get on the bull and ready to ride. You are going to help save my life. I need you to be there for me.
Yep, I will.
You got it?
Got it.
All right, in your position. Let's do this.
So I'm pulling it through, Daniel.
Okay.
Stand by. Daniel asked us to rescue him if something went wrong, and I actually took that really seriously. All right, so what I want you to do now, Daniel, is let the bull know that you're here. I was really prepared to pull Daniel, bodily off the bull.
I'm shifting this down.
All right. Remember, this is important. I'm getting on this thing.
Oh!
This would be my immediate elimination if I can't do this better than Andrew.
Easy. There we go.
I'm gonna pass you the rope
Okay.
for you to go
That's
around
it.
twice.
You done?
I
You happy?
believe so, yeah.
Your hands shouldn't move. I think that's about right. Okay.
Yeah? All right.
Blue, thank you.
My cowboy colleagues were very impressed with both
The Raiders.
of you. You both did a great job with the knots. You were incredibly responsible in keeping me safe. But in the end, we're giving Andrew 8 out of 10 and Laura 7 out of 10. Laura, you are not.
Laura did really well. I think she had a chance to win the whole thing. This was definitely not her elimination game.
Canada's greatest know-it-all.
That's really good. Thanks a lot, Andrew. Guys, I had a great time. I think I've done myself proud.
Any great know-it-all is a student of life.
If we've learned anything, though, it's that math ain't shit. Ha ha! Math sucks.
Amazing experience here. And I hope that they take away some of my positive enthusiasm and emotions.
And the desire to learn always trumps ego.
I hope that they did learn something from me in the sense that I hope that they learned how to laugh.
Except when you're with a group of know-it-alls. Next time on Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Hopefully this next episode is of a better ilk, a better quality. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls,
There's a dramatic...
You guys feel like watching one more? We're just chugging through this and I'm enjoying it. Oh, is it gonna be loud?
Last time on Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Inexplicably, the quality is higher, but it's even quieter and it's cropped.
Scott continued his
dominant ways and was coveted by both teams.
Scotty.
We'll steal Scott back.
He and his team excelled in a thrilling challenge. Yeah! But was outgunned in a ballistic shootout.
Funk Fazoot, thank you.
Laura and Andrew were confronted by a fearsome foe in the elimination challenge.
Volume good, guys?
And in the end, it was Laura who was sent home. Now, the final four climbed to get to the top.
Can you zoom?
Got very confusing for me.
While trying not to plummet to the bottom and crack under the pressure.
There we go. All right, I can't handle this fucking theme song again.
Know-it-alls have many attributes, but two of the cornerstones are their ability to improvise to solve problems and convince people that they actually know what they're talking about.
Okay.
If they don't.
Good morning.
Hello, know-it-alls. Welcome back. So, down to 4. And therefore, it's now time for you to compete on your own terms, using your own skills, brains, and ingenuity to stay in this competition.
There's nowhere to hide.
I want to succeed, and I have no intentions of not succeeding.
Scott's the strongest one here. No two ways about it.
I don't think I've ever met anybody as controlling as Scott.
I think Scott is a genius. I'm afraid of Scott.
Damn! Scott is the big dick on campus.
Today's challenge. And if you watch season 1, this might look familiar. Behind you are the know-it-all pyramids of memory. They'll test you on the facts and experiences you've had over the first 6 weeks of the competition. The goal is to fill the pyramid with their 10 blocks. Each block holds 4 possible answers to a question, but only one answer is correct. Each question relates to their experiences over the last 6 weeks of the competition. Once all 10 blocks are in place, they climb to the top to see how many blocks are right. With more than 1 million possible combinations, it's much more complicated than it looks. All right, Owen versus Andrew, 30 minutes. Are you set?
Yep.
Go.
Oh. They have HD. Nice.
10 questions are specific facts they were told over the past 6 weeks.
Wow.
And if they retained the knowledge, they should finish quickly. In season 1, the pyramids of memory stumped all the know-it-alls.
Wrong, wrong, still wrong.
The pyramids of memory.
Be wrong. One could be wrong.
As well as physical endurance.
On the point of nausea.
Whoever that old guy was, he fucking ruled.
Both working really fast.
In the Show Me Once challenge, what was the name of the bull? No idea.
In week 6, Andrew faced elimination, but took the bull by the horns and survived.
He's a professional rodeo bull. His name is Get Jiggy.
I remembered the bull's name very clearly.
Get Jiggy.
It just got repeated a couple times. I thought it was kind of a dumb name for a bull.
In week 4, these know-it-alls were given a piece of information they should have easily absorbed, but were forced to memorize it while plunging from 10,000 feet.
The letters?
Ooh, SSS.
Well, that's easy because it's the only brick with letters on it.
Andrew is on his last block right now. All right, let me have a look. Andrew, you have 8 correct.
Oh, no.
Here we go. We've got the tortoise versus the hare.
The whole challenge becomes applying science, the scientific method. It's hypothesis testing. Block in as many answers as you can, and then test each block. And based on whether the number goes up or down, by changing it, you can tell whether you're right or not.
Oh, interesting.
Daniel, ready?
Still 8 correct.
Great. That tells me a lot, actually.
Good. I'm glad that I didn't get more right.
Owen, let's have a look. 5 correct. Got a lot of catching up to do.
In week 5, both teams were dropped in the middle of a forest and had to count on their orienteering skills to get out.
Team Orange, 20 minutes and 30 seconds. Blue team, 37 minutes, 21 seconds.
The one that really got in my colon was the times for...
Got in my colon? I have not heard that expression before.
The orienteering. The minutes were all the same, and it just came down to what seconds were.
Oh, it's got a different answer on every side of the cube. I did not know that. Very interesting.
Yep. And it's a tie right now. 8. Correct, Owen.
Oh, wow.
Okay, Daniel, ready.
9 right now.
Holy shit.
One more and you post a score. Yep. Owen, let's have a look. And it's a tie, 9.
Wow.
Okay. Which one are you stuck on, Andrew?
I don't know. That's the problem.
Andrew's very, very smart. However, it's going to come down to how frazzled Andrew gets.
You know what? It's gonna be this.
Okay. Here goes Owen again. You need one more. And now you're down to 8. Now you need 2.
Oh, shit. He knows that wasn't it.
No, I didn't, actually. Only on the board.
And Andrew, you have 10. Recorded time.
Rats.
Owen, keep
Way to go, Andrew.
going. Remember, this is not just against Andrew. You're up against Scott and Carla.
Double check me here.
8 still.
Brutal. Andrew is in his colon, dude.
Numbers. I have had trouble with numbers my whole life.
All right, Owen's going up. Let me have a look. And
Yo, Dallas put up 54 points. God damn.
guess what? Come down because you are done. You have 10. Time.
It's frustrating because I know that I just screwed up.
All right, both of you, excellent efforts. Let's see how Scott and Carla do up against your times.
My guess is that they will actually beat Owen's time.
I'm really worried, actually. The most worried I've been this whole competition.
Old 5K Willie up. Just a long commercial break, I guess.
For the first time in this competition, the know-it-alls are competing individually.
There's nowhere to hide.
Owen and Andrew were the first to tackle the pyramids of memory.
And Andrew, you have 10.
The pyramids
time.
of memory.
If Carla or Scott beat Owen's time of 21:16, they're safe.
All right, here we go. Scott versus Carla in the know-it-all pyramid of memory. Are you ready?
Gordon Chomsky, thank you.
Go.
My strategy was just to knock the blocks down, look at the questions, put the ones in I knew the answers to. And then once I did that, go through a process of elimination by moving one block only.
Well, I went for the ones that stood out right away. I knew Linda Benny knitting record.
Kez. Thank you for the tier 1. I do not know how to pronounce your name, brother, but I appreciate you. You're funny? Some say it is so.
Daniel?
Scott, you have 7 correct. 3
Okay.
Scott is off to a strong start. During the free-fall word scramble challenge, Scott had no trouble parachuting,
so great.
but he missed one critical letter on his last jump.
There was a lot of letters out there on that field. I couldn't remember all of them anymore, but I remember there were 3 S's.
Sortus Van Doon.
Tell me what we got.
That literally sounds like a DJ. And on the main stage, Sortus Van Doon. Here's a new hit track from Sortus Van Doon called Teacup. Radio 1 exclusive. Enjoy.
Here we go.
Goldfish Man, thank you.
Okay.
While Scott speeds through by trial and error, Carla is taking her time.
She's now using her fingers to count. It's a typical know-it-all trait.
In week 4, we tested the memories of 2 know-it-alls. while exposing them to a wall of
That
noise.
challenge was ridiculous.
I didn't go for the sounds, but I started counting on my fingers. There were probably 5 or 6 bagpipers, 2 jackhammers, and 3 cars. So I just for that.
5 bagpipers, 2 jackhammers, and a partridge in a pear tree.
Okay. Carla, first attempt at 10. You have 8. You're in the lead right
Dang. Dude, that was like a fucking Flaming Lips album. It was just experimental sound.
Only a second time. Is she going to improve? No, 8.
In week 6, the
No.
had to sort out some complex mathematics while enduring some.
Why did the host walk so aggressively? That's just his swag.
I had no idea for the roller coaster question.
Scott, you're now down to 5, mate. You're going backwards.
Oh no. Scott.
5. Carla, 8.
Scott's gonna finally have to face an elimination.
Carla, is this it? 4th time up on the hill. Carla, posting a time 10.
Wow, Carla, the unlikely hero.
Done.
Damn, that was quick. Carla just killed it.
Finishing at just 5 minutes and 53 seconds.
Carla's in it to win
the
it.
fastest time.
It was fun to beat him, I'm not gonna lie. It was really fun.
Come on, Scott. Let's go, mates. Hustle, hustle.
But this isn't over yet. Scott can still beat Andrew and Owen's times.
7.
Oh no. That is tough, running up and down those stairs so much. That would burn you.
Scott's moving slower now. Getting a little confused.
Dude, you just gotta flip one at a time. You gotta flip one at a time and find out if you're right or not. You know what I would actually do, which is a god brain play? This is a god brain play. You only put 1 cube in and you run up and you keep changing it till you have every individual one right. You don't do the whole pyramid.
Still have 7.
Something's wrong.
Only 8 minutes into the challenge, and Scott's already scrapped his plan to test one.
That would take so long? I mean, would that take longer than 10 minutes? I think you could probably do it faster than 10 minutes.
Block at a time.
9 now.
But it seems to be paying off. Scott is changing the freefall letter block, which was right.
No, not Sardis Van Doon.
Because he's decided to rotate a second block.
Now you're down to 7. Up and down.
Sardis Van Doon.
Come on, Scott. You were the top dog coming into this round.
Processing memory under stress and fatigue is the cornerstone of this challenge.
Right. I gotta know if this is right. There's been too many changes.
So it's a 2,800 horsepower funny car.
Yeah.
Get back down to 8.
Okay.
Isolating variables is the key to this challenge.
8 again.
So isolating variables is the key to the challenge. I think you could guess and check this.
So by changing multiple blocks, Scott
Because like he's going up and down a bunch of times and now he's working against himself by flipping multiple blocks. You just got to flip one.
No way of knowing which of his changes are right and which are wrong.
The methodology worked, but the execution was flawed and got very confusing for me.
Getting tired?
Yeah. I had one that I was convinced, for whatever reason, was correct. But it wasn't. But because I was convinced it was correct through the process I went through, there was no reason to go back and flip that one. I had to go through all the
Sardis Van Doon.
Which one was right.
With only 20 seconds left, this is Scott's last chance to beat Owen's time of 21:16.
8.
Sardis Van Doon.
All right, clear winner of this challenge was Carla. 5 minutes and 53
Look at Andrew.
seconds.
Wow.
Scott, you want to tell the lads what happened to you?
I got confused.
What happened to Scott is the same thing happened to me. It just happened to him worse.
Scott, for the first time in this competition,
He's going into the eliminator
of the barrel, and therefore there will be consequences for losing this challenge.
Oh yeah.
See you at the next challenge.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Those kind of challenges, she's absolutely the one to watch for. I kind of hate you a little now. Just a little.
It actually worries me that Scott lost, because now it means he'll be up in elimination, I assume. So if I lose tomorrow, then I'll be up against Scott.
It's not over yet. I'm not going to curl up a little ball and start to cry. It's my chance to prove myself again.
Bad boy Scott. Bad boy Scott. Did Hassan win News Streamer of the Year? BT Dub? I keep checking to try and find it. Yes? Oh, that's tight. Big ups to my man. Big ups to the big guy, dude. He deserves it.
Today's task is a variation on the classic egg drop challenge, where your job is to protect your eggs after being dropped from various heights. Of course, with a few know-it-all twists. The challenge. Each of our 4 know-it-alls will build 3 separate vessels to protect a dozen eggs. They will then choose a height to drop them from, to a maximum of 75 feet. Points are awarded for height and for each unbroken egg.
It's crazy to think about how much Hassan streams if you think about it. Yes, it is. As his very good friend and a person who does a podcast with him, it's almost impossible to get that man away from his stream.
Scott, I have an offer for you.
Okay.
If you want to stay out of the elimination...
You know what's fucking crazy, which I actually thought about? I've known him for 10 years. We're probably appreciating or we're probably approaching a threshold where we've hung out more on camera than we have off camera, because we've been basically filming together for like the last 4 or 5 years. Like that's crazy.
Zone. You must beat all 3 of these guys in this challenge, and you have to do it with half the resources. They get $300, you get $150. If you can beat all 3 with
good crazy or bad crazy, I don't assign a morality to that. It's just crazy.
half the money, you've earned your way back to the top. All right, scramble.
Looking for honey and sellables.
I see a box of diapers. Supreme stretch, that's what you want.
That's sad. It is what it is. It's a living.
While Owen and Carla cruise the baby and produce sections, Scott and Andrew
now where's snacks?
Race for aisle number 7.
Popcorn! Oh, same idea.
Oh.
Great minds think alike, Andrew.
I think I'm the biggest threat to Scott. And I think Scott's the biggest threat to me.
Ooh, Andrew. And they're doing a supermarket sweep.
Is just beginning.
Cooler.
I didn't want Scott to see what I had.
I missed this challenge, guys, because I was trying to process Hassan winning. So I want to run this back. I'm sorry. My brain, my ADHD took over.
All 3 of these guys in this challenge, and
thank you, Omnipotent Toad 90.
Resources. They get $300, you get $150. If you can beat all 3 with half the money, you've earned your way back to the top.
So what's the challenge?
Scramble. Know-it-alls will build 3 separate vessels to protect a
3
dozen
separate
eggs.
Okay.
They will then choose a height to drop them from, to a maximum of 75 feet.
Okay.
Points are awarded for height and for each unbroken egg.
Oh, bro, you just go for the duct tape in the grocery store and you duct tape that egg to a fare thee well.
I have an offer for you.
Okay.
If you want to stay out of the elimination zone, you must beat all 3 of these guys in this challenge, and you have to do it with half the resources.
Make a parachute? No, fuck a parachute, bro. Duct tape. Duct tape. I'm telling you, I have done this before. I actually frustrated the shit out of, I forget what class I did this in. I think it was a physics professor. Cool. Everybody made like duct tape and shit. Or everybody made parachutes and shit, and it just didn't help. and all I did was make a duct tape ball, and I hit the target A+ because I literally fucking like overhand threw it. I crushed those physics brains with my raw strength.
You get $300, you get $150. If you can beat all three with half the money, you've earned your way back to the top. All right, scramble.
Looking for honey and salad bowls.
I see a box of diapers. Cream stretch, that's what you want.
While Owen and Carla cruise the
diapers
produce section,
interesting.
Scott and Andrew
Now where's snacks?
race for aisle number 7.
Popcorn. Oh,
Popcorn.
Think alike, Andrew.
Packing
I
peanuts.
think I'm the biggest threat to Scott. And I think Scott's the biggest threat to me.
But the cat and mouse game is just beginning.
Cooler.
I didn't want Scott to see what I had. He had a big box in there. I don't know if that's to hide everything from us.
Looking out for other competitors.
We have to be really quiet.
As the huge camera crew walks with him.
You give yourself too much credit. I don't care. I'm not above a little espionage myself.
He said, you give yourself too much credit, and then immediately admitted that he was copying his idea.
You're finished.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, round 1. Are you ready? Yeah. 45 minutes, starting now.
No one got duct tape. That's crazy to me. Duct tape is the most... listen, you young folks out there. Duct tape is the most OP building implement in the world. I can fix almost anything that there is with enough duct tape.
Andrew and Scott are using the same material.
Would a grocery store sell duct tape? 100%. Especially a Canadian grocery store. I have seen duct tape in more grocery stores than I have seen it not in. Oh, there it is, right there. He's got duct tape.
To protect their eggs and a similar strategy.
Andrew. Yes.
What are you doing?
Wrapping them in paper towel.
Oh, so they did get duct tape.
Also adding some styrofoam.
I would have just bought all duct tape, though.
It gives close support, and the styrofoam gives sharp support.
Dude, I'm telling you, fuck all this shit. I would have gone pure duct tape. Nothing but tape.
Carla is also using styrofoam to protect her eggs, but that's where the similarities end. What is
Okay, so there's an old wives' tale that a good way to pack eggs is to pack them in honey. This one has honey and a little bit of coleslaw on the bottom.
Right, coleslaw.
What?
So you're making an egg salad.
Well, hopefully
Those are going to break.
I'm just making coleslaw.
Okay.
It's a liquid. Liquids don't absorb. I don't think honey's going to help her in any way, shape, or form.
It's not a liquid. It's a plasma. Ha ha! Look who's the 5-head now.
As a professional artist, Owen's a true right-brain thinker.
I need to think.
So naturally, his plan is creative. His secret weapon? Diapers.
Well, I'm a bit of a wild card. They don't know what to expect.
Of the 4 remaining people, he has the smallest arsenal of applicable skills.
So I took the diaper, took the wings out.
It's a liquid? No, it's not. If you leave honey alone, it hardens. So it is a plasma, because that is what a plasma is.
Turned it inside out and rolled each egg inside.
Popcorn.
I wish I thought of the popcorn. Duh.
It is not a plasma? Hold on. We're looking this up. What's a plasma? Plasma. What is a plasma?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Fourth fundamental state of matter. Short answer is a form of matter. It's one of the other state of beings not being a solid, liquid, or gas. Normally, okay. Building arcs. Isn't toothpaste a plasma? That's how I was taught what a plasma was. Did my teacher just teach me wrong? Is toothpaste in a plasma state? Your friend is, to put it mildly, as wrong as this guy. Oh, that's literally how I was taught. I would consider toothpaste to be a highly viscous example of a non-Newtonian fluid or a colloidal suspension. On the other hand, plasmas exist as a mixed cloud of separated positive and negative ions. Huh. Dude, I was literally taught what a plasma was wrong when I was a kid. Furthermore, you should know that the standard 3 phases are an oversimplification of matter. There are only phases of matter, and there are a lot of compounds and mixtures that have multiple different solid phases. Not all complex mixture solutions can therefore be answered in a straightforward out of the 3 way. But, huh? What a roundabout answer. A very viscous liquid at room temperature, it can be a solid. In order to be a solid, any material should have its constitute particles arranged in a regular Dude, fuck all this. Okay, it's just not a plasma. Jesus Christ, bro.
That's such a good idea.
I had a plan, which was to make my cardboard and popcorn version of a Mars lander, which means that it's a insulated box covered with airbags. Well, that's gonna take me forever. I don't want them to be really overinflated. I actually want them to be kind of soft. Because if you look at
the answer is non-Newtonian fluid. Oh, Jesus fuck.
What they jumped into, they're never really hard. There's one.
Wow.
I wanted to have a little bit of give so that
dude, Scott's gonna win this challenge with half the money.
Popcorn and garbage bags. The same materials being put to use by Andrew, an aerospace engineer.
I wrapped all the eggs into a box. I put that box inside another box filled with popcorn and styrofoam and tissue papers.
But there is one big difference. Andrew's not using airbags, rather a parachute.
I was a builder since I was a little kid. I used to do a lot of science experiments. I used to read how things work. I was always solving problems and trying to figure things out. I've always tried to be the best at everything. I don't want to be average. That's my greatest fear, actually.
What are the zip ties for, Andrew?
10 minutes left. 10 minutes left. 35 minutes gone. 10 minutes left.
How many?
Yes, there's only 10 minutes left. And it appears Carla is preparing for a picnic.
Dude, Carla, what are you doing, bro?
A bowl is that
she went so edible.
Forces a little.
Carla was literally like a favorite to win this, and she has blown it.
Better.
I don't know what Carla's got going on, but it didn't inspire confidence.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Dude, he made an air vessel.
2, 1. End of round 1 build.
In each round, the know-it-alls secretly choose their individual drop heights. Each foot in the air is worth 1 point.
Oh.
And each saved egg is worth 10.
All right, here we go. Owen.
Wait. Huh? Each foot in the air is 1 point. Each saved egg is 10 point. Go last and drop it from a fucking plane. Or drop it at 1 foot and take all the points for eggs. Drop it from the fucking moon. 75 feet is the max? Okay, good to know. Yeah. Okay. Well, just drop it from 1 foot, take all the points, and say, prayer.
10. All right, here we go. Owen, 14 feet. 3, 2, 1, drop.
Oh, that landed hard.
Should have gone.
What do you think?
It sounded awful eggy breaking in there. I did the best I could and came up with a design, but I picked a low height because I thought these eggs, like you look at them and they're gonna crack.
Next is Carla from 30 feet.
Carla!
2.
Dropping the salad from 30 feet. Nope. Nope. Dude, Carla threw so hard. Carla threw so incredibly hard. Jesus Christ.
The 4 know-it-alls have been challenged to design and build egg protectors that are dropped to the hangar floor. And after her first drop, Carla could have egg on her face.
Predictions, how many do you think actually survived?
I'm gonna go with none.
Damn, son.
Doug's.
And
Damn.
Scott.
Damn,
Both of you
son,
dropping
where'd
from
you
a
find
maximum
this?
height of 75 feet.
Damn,
Remember,
son.
you must beat all the other know-it-alls
Wow.
to avoid the elimination zone.
Scott is going ham.
I had to go to the max.
3, 2, 1, drop. Here we go. Oh my goodness.
Incredible.
Nice. That looked great.
Scott's that guy, man. Scott is that fucking guy.
Not bad. What do you think?
I'm happy with that.
It worked really well. I didn't even burst a garbage bag.
You ready? Up there?
As long as the parachute doesn't tear off, that should be fine. That's
The parachute.
3, 2, 1, drop.
Nice. All right.
He made a parachute.
Kind of worked. Wow. 1 perfect egg.
2.
Yes, 4.
Carla.
Oh, gosh. What I see is disgustingness, but that is a complete egg.
I start looking inside, and I'm like, there might be a few more in there.
Carla!
I think this one survived too.
Back from the dead.
5. Carla, go on, be serious. You had no idea this was going to work, did you?
No, I didn't.
No.
6.
10. 2 more to go. Go drop it. 11. There you go. Perfect. A dozen eggs.
Perfect score.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
That one went well. My eggs came out perfect.
Not one of my proud know-it-alls broke an egg.
Round 1. The know-it-alls didn't break a single egg.
All right, what's round
Points
2?
for height puts Andrew and Scott in the top spot, and Owen
Wait, Carla didn't break a single egg? What?
in the bottom.
Okay, on to round 2.
For the second round
What?
of the egg drop challenge, the know-it-alls must buy
An
all the
auto
materials
supply
from
shop.
an auto supply shop.
Wow.
Do you know where I can find some boxes?
Maybe packing materials, bubble wrap, foam.
Do you
You gotta go airbag.
have, like, foam coffee cups anywhere?
Owen is in last place, and to catch up, he must come up with an ambitious plan.
Do you have any air mattresses? Padding? Anything inflatable?
Yeah, no.
No! Oh! Now we've got to improvise.
While Owen is reaching for ideas,
What's this?
That's better.
Carla is taking a less conventional approach.
Doggy bags. Look at them, they're roughly egg-shaped. They come with bags inside. I've had dumber ideas.
Doggy bag dispensers.
Oh, I know. Why would you use that for? This time, I don't even care if they see my basket because it's so dumb. They'll never try it.
Carla's gonna use those for individual egg packing, so I should probably get some of those too.
Meanwhile, Owen is still looking for inspiration.
That's a good idea.
May have found it in his fellow competitors.
Excuse me, where would I find?
Dude, Scott is the high-key snake. Alan is the low-key snake.
Garbage bags. $11, I got that kind of cash. I am going to take Scott's idea of the garbage bags. But the strategy is learn what I can from others without giving any of my own secrets away. That's, you know, the art of war, like page 2.
But Scott can't afford to give away any secrets.
Doggy beds? Wait, doggy beds and duct tape. You're good.
To avoid the elimination round, he must win this challenge with only half the money.
I had to scrounge a lot to get what I had. Oh, you're the man. Thank you. Because I couldn't buy stuff that would work, like tarps and stuff like that. I had to make them out of cheap stuff. I think we got a plan. I think that's it.
All right.
So, round 2, starting from now.
Scott cleverly uses a scrap piece of styrofoam to make an egg holder.
Wow. No, dude, he's putting the eggs too close. Give him more space, man. You don't want the eggs to ever knock into one another.
Carla is using canvas cases and knee pads to hold her dozen eggs.
That's brilliant.
And for her protective shell, she's once again chosen to go against the grain.
I actually still think that cardboard's the best bet for this, so let's see if my rubber bucket does well.
Andrew and Owen are both working with foam rolls. And Andrew seems to know exactly what to do with
that ants on the log strat is crazy.
But Owen, who's in last place, isn't so sure.
So what's your strategy with this?
That I haven't exactly formulated yet.
Owen has never done this before, and Owen...
Dude, what you should do is instead of cutting it in half, you just cut deep holes in it and tape over the top. And then put a lid on it. So cut a hole out, then put the egg in, then and then tape that.
Is not an engineer, not really a builder. So he's just trying wacky things to see if they work.
Oh, that's wacky.
This thing. The cardboard was too small and I couldn't get the airbags in the side. Now I'm running out of time.
4 minutes left.
Oh, shit.
Son of a bitch.
The other know-it-alls are adding a final important piece. A parachute.
Damn, Carla's parachute looks crazy.
All right, what have you got going here?
Okay, what are those gloves, bro? What are the gloves for?
I'm trying to get a gigantic parachute.
I used heavy-duty garbage bags just for the plastic to make a parachute. Made it square. I didn't have the budget to just buy a tarp, so I had to work with what I had.
Everybody's
damn, dude. Scott deserves to be here.
90 seconds left.
All right, you bastards, let's go.
Carla's done. Andrew's done. 30 seconds. Owen, still moving. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're about to drop that bit from orbit.
Let's go up.
They're about to drop that bit from orbit, Tom.
We're just about to launch. Carla's from 25 feet. You've got a parachute.
I chose 25 feet for this one. I think I need a sure thing at this point.
Carla's looks good.
2, 1, go.
Parachute worked, but it came down hard.
Now we'll see.
That looked good.
Chickened out, I went 42 feet. 3, 2, 1, go!
What the fuck is that?
Let's see what happens. The thing went flat on its side, and I was convinced I didn't have a single egg.
I think Carla fucked up by not going higher. Her build was so good.
Left.
Next is Andrew. He's tied for first place with Scott, and once again, he's going for the maximum height of 75 feet.
I'm less confident about the packing of the eggs, but the parachute is great.
3, 2, 1, drop. At the last minute.
Wow.
That one's fine.
Okay, Scott, you are also dropping from the maximum height of 75 feet.
Okay.
Max height.
2, 1, drop.
Send it. Wow.
Nice. Look at that. That floated down.
Wow.
I was able to make a parachute.
Mars lander.
And the parachute worked. It landed fine. I get a lot of satisfaction about
Care package inbound.
doing a really, really good job at something and having other people see that. It feeds something in me. Just that recognition.
All right. How's it looking there, Scott?
It's looking really good.
Let's see if any eggs survived.
1,
1, 2,
7, 8,
9,
9, 10.
12,
11, 12. 12.
11-12.
Perfect score, 12.
12.
From a perfect height of 75.
3 know-it-alls have saved all their eggs again, but Owen's still counting.
Unwrap. Oh, boy. I'll get back to you.
Just stay the course. Be
He duct. See, I told you. Just duct tape your eggs.
cool. Slow down. Be deliberate. Don't get rushy and snap an egg in my hand.
He's gonna break an egg in his hand.
All right, counting eggs. 3 for Owen.
Uh-oh, this is stuck.
12! It's a miracle!
Told you. Duct tape, undefeated.
And they're all perfect. Excellent.
By golly, by gum, every single one of them was intact.
After 2 rounds, Carla now sits
One more round. One more round.
still tied with perfect scores. But Scott's restricted budget could actually give him a competitive edge.
Now, if my plan moves forward as dropping from the highest every time, and if I can save all of my eggs, and if Andrew saves all of his eggs, then the only difference is budget. And if I can do it cheaper than him, I win.
Now, for the last round, they can only shop at a jewelry store.
The final 4 know-it-alls have finished 2 rounds of the egg drop challenge.
Oh, Jesus!
And no one has even
They can only shop at a Hot Topic. It's just all spikes and studs and band tees.
broken a single egg.
Perfect score. Well done.
Heading into the final round, Andrew and Scott are
A dildo craft.
still tied for first, and Carla is in last place. The last shop for the know-it-alls is a department store.
Oh, this is the easiest one.
30 minutes to gather their supplies.
Wait, this is the same as the grocery store, basically.
But Scott has a secret ingredient up his sleeve.
Right from the beginning, I knew I wanted spray foam insulation.
True to form, Owen is in a completely different headspace from the other know-it-alls.
Air mattress.
To him, simplicity is the key to success.
I'm going to get 2 of them, tape the eggs to them, tape them together, and drop them from a great height.
Brilliant.
Not bad, huh? Can I set these right here?
You sure can.
Alrighty. Where's Junior? I'm gonna screw with him. What you got there?
Oh, nothing. Nothing to see here.
They're so cute when they're that age.
Oh, dude, pool noodles?
You bet, thanks.
Pool noodles? OP.
Seems to be purchasing one item. I'm not sure exactly what's going on here.
And he's distracted. I'm gone. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
After doing this twice already, the know-it-alls quickly gather their materials and check out.
Here we go. Round 3. 45 minutes. Go. What are you doing? Having a nap? Lying down on the job? What's going on?
My strategy.
I honestly think a great store for the last one would have been like a Tim Horton, like a fast food restaurant. That would have been fucking hilarious. Like trying to tuck eggs in poutine.
Is to take 2 of these bad boys, tape the eggs down, and look out.
Owen is extremely creative, and he has those flashes of brilliance where he just thinks of something. And he's like, that's it.
I'm absolutely convinced simplicity is almost always the right answer.
A GameStop would have been also very funny.
But to Andrew, simplicity simply means you haven't thought of a better idea. Like his.
I packed the eggs tightly inside those, and I've wrapped that all in paper towel.
Yes.
Now I'm putting some landing gear struts, collapsible struts on.
So while Andrew sticks to his winning formula, Scott is trying something new.
I go into every challenge wanting to win and trying to win.
What's your strategy?
I'm going to isolate the eggs inside of a box that's cushioned for shock.
How are you going to cushion them this time?
With the miracles of expanding foam insulation.
Is it going to be wet or dry or How's the
Oh,
foam
it comes
gonna-
out really sticky and wet, but it dries into rigid foam.
How long does it take to...
Seconds. That will make my nice little...
Interesting.
That just needs to cure now. Now.
10 minutes left.
The pressure will crack them.
Is still a puddle of mush.
That's interesting.
Not doing so well. The foam's not setting up at all.
Scott has no choice. He must now abandon his plan.
Changing strategy.
Gotta get 12 eggs in there. It said 20 minutes to set up on the can, and it's still a poopy bag of snot, so I had to improvise.
5 minutes left. It's now a race against the clock.
Oh, I'm getting holes in it.
5,
Oh, no.
4, 3,
Scott!
1, time.
Uh-oh.
Let's chuck him. Owen's first from 75
Lost to bad advertising.
feet.
I'm still nervous about it. Everyone's had the time in their life where they thought, oh, I got this. And then something comes and bites you right in the ass.
Here it comes. It's coming now.
Wow.
That soundtrack was fucking amazing.
Hey!
That was stable.
Very nice.
Okay, Carla, you're up next.
Went from 70 on this one.
Call it out. Let's go.
Go!
Oh, no.
Okay, Scott's next. And it's all or nothing, mate.
All right, here we go. Scott from 75 feet.
If I lose, I'm going to elimination, so I have to win. So I'm 75 feet again. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, Jesus.
It
didn't hit hard. Two deflated bags, which made it unstable, so it didn't land on the bottom.
She came down kind of hard.
Scott needed to be aggressive because he needed to win, but I wasn't going to give that to him.
Okay, Andrew, when you're ready.
Andrew wants his ass out.
3, 2, 1, drop.
Oh, my God. Look at that motherfucking Mars lander.
It worked.
Uh-oh.
Missed the target, but it landed softly.
Oh, that's not a good sign. I got something moist here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I got at least one broken. Oh, I'm a mess.
Oh, dear, dear, dear. All right, 1, 2 good ones for Scott.
A mess.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
No.
I got something moist here.
Got 2 more.
7, so that's
8.
8.
Unless Andrew loses 4 eggs, I'm going into elimination.
Got one.
Thank you, send nudes.
3, 4,
Andrew's
5,
on the motherfucker.
6, 7, 8.
One more egg, and Scott is going to the elimination zone.
9.
Dude, Scott outthought himself. He was like, oh, liquid foam, I'm good. But it's not a plasma chat.
A little disappointed.
Yes, perfection. Absolute perfect score.
Perfect score.
Automatically, you win the challenge.
I do, thank you.
Well done.
I completely misunderstood Junior and what he was capable of.
Carla, you're in last place right now. You need a perfect dozen to put the pressure on Owen. If you lose, you will face Scott in the elimination zone.
Andrew's Dwight Schrute.
2,
Dwight Schrute.
4, 6, 8,
I mean, hot Dwight Schrute.
10, 11.
Carla, perfect score for you from 70 feet, 12. Well done. You realize if Owen has a perfect 12, he will avoid the elimination.
Yep.
1 broken egg,
That's very cool.
you'll survive.
All right?
I
let's
make
see how
foot
Owen
water.
did.
Thank you for the prime. Was he gonna break one in his hands?
3,
4. So far, so good.
10.
And Owen is going for his 11th right now. This
He's
is
gonna break
tense.
it. He's gonna break it.
3 egg counts. And Owen has 11. 1 broken egg, Carla, and you escape elimination zone.
last one.
That's the moment. 12.
It's a little heartbreaking.
Way, way too close. Could not have been.
Scott versus Carla. Here we go. Luck Pants
Only half
2.
the
Thank
money,
you.
Scott still finished second in the challenge, but does not escape the elimination zone. Where he'll face off
Timely ads got me. Lol. Sorry for the Jets today. No worries.
against Carla.
Timely ads are great. Guys, you can use your Amazon Prime right now to avoid those ads if you've been seeing them. I only run a minute an hour, which is now a new low standard. You know, this platform's run amok. But you can still avoid those by linking your Amazon account and using your Prime here. Every day you don't use it, it lose value. Thank you, Chris7. See, what a brilliant person Chris7 is by setting off the hype train. Gonzo the Gunner, sorry, thank you for the Prime as well.
Carla and Scott will be going head-to-head in the know-it-all elimination zone.
All this means now is I have to prove I belong here more than Carla. And I'm okay with that.
Sour cherry candy, thank you. And pasta is success. My God. 50 banger. Are you kidding me? Tiat. Thank you for the tier 1. Gamer Odyssey, thank you for the Prime. And Snaptracks, thank you for the Prime as well.
I think if anyone can take out Scott, it might be me.
Maxine, thank you for the Prime. And X Montu, thank you for the Prime as well.
We stand Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, we do. Fuck yeah, we do.
Wow, that's very cool.
Neff Big Pog, Neff Big Pog, Neff Big.
Vegan propagandist, thank you. Yaki Snow, thank you as well. I'm super gay. Amazing. The gayer, the better. That's what I always say.
Welcome to the elimination zone. Carla, Scott, let's do this.
Carla's a no.
Whoa, Fredward. Holy shit. Thank you, Fredward. Thank you for the 5. Pasta Patty. Pasta is success, and now Pasta Patty. Battle of the Pasta Supporters. Thank you so much, guys, for all this juice. Absolutely crushing a scam train. And NW Spry, thank you for the Prime as well.
But all because she does know she knows everything about every obscure topic. She truly, truly loves people.
Savasquez, thank you for those bits.
Element to her as well.
Hydra Denny, thank you.
My toughness.
Corruptive Bijou, thank you. And Mother of God,
Pasta is success. Another 10.
The pasta is hot. W's in chat. What a scam train. Lots of carbs tonight flying around everywhere. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you. Anyone care to gift my broke ass? You know what? I did. There you go. This one's on me. Just happy you're here. Hang on. Payment processing. There we go. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, wow.
He honestly can do anything he puts his mind to, that's for sure.
I want to prove something to myself and to others. That I'm smart. And that I'm talented.
W streamer, my streamer. My W streamer. My Little Pony.
Being a true know-it-all means
Giasser.
possess
Giasser. Gear user.
Fuck. Man, I really shit the bed on that one.
Giasser. Gear user, thank you. Carlton R, thank you. Alagblach, thank you. Toasty Turtle Zero, thank you.
the ability to be a logical but also creative thinker. And oh yes, the ability to be a great bullshit artist.
Sasaj Copton, thank you.
And the ability
or
to
Copta.
recognize BS when you hear it.
Sausage Copta, got ya.
The know-it-alls take turns choosing a question for their opponent.
Okay.
They also give them an answer, but not necessarily the correct one.
Sure.
Their opponent must decide
Guacamole, thank you for the Prime.
Truth or BS.
Oh no, Scott's gonna be so good at BSing. He's a BSer.
1 point is given for...
Never BS a BSer, all right? Yeah, I've been to prison. Prison of sick thoughts. I had sick thoughts. In the morning, I'd wake up, and for breakfast, I'd have cocaine. For lunch, you know what? I'd have some cocaine. And you know what I'd have for dinner? Cocaine.
Recognizing a correct answer, 2 points.
Dude, that is one of my favorite characters of all time. Sausage Copter, thank you for the 5. That character is like one of the most perfect. Yeah, I've been to prison. Prison of sick thoughts.
They're given for calling BS correctly or slipping a BS answer past the other. The first to 10 wins. Carla, you're going to be asking the first question.
Chofin, thank you for the prime.
Have a look. Scott, you'll be answering.
What's the average speed of air leaving nostrils during a sneeze?
All right. Here's the correct answer.
Average speed. I think that is like, it's like an insane amount of speed. I think it's like 200 miles per hour. It's something crazy. It's something super fast.
What is the average speed of air leaving nostrils during a sneeze? Answer, 100 miles per hour.
That's true.
Okay, that's true.
1 point to Scott.
100.
What color is an airplane's flight data recorder, AKA a black box? And
It's orange.
The answer is fluorescent yellow.
It's orange.
That's true.
It's orange.
Damn it.
No! He's too good a BSer. He added the fluorescent.
A successful BS, 2 points.
Damn, I knew that one.
That was a lot of mental jousting, right? And I was afraid to tell a lie. What is the leading cause of blindness among human adults?
It's that dank dank. It's that Benjamin Franklin, dog.
Answer is diabetes.
That's true.
Carly, you gotta lie.
True. Scott, another point. 4-0. He's on a roll.
What country produced the largest percentage of the world's gold in 2011? And the answer is China.
That's true, dog.
True.
Yep.
What percentage of the Earth's water is frozen? 2.5.
Nah, dog, that's too low.
I really, really trust my bullshit meter. Bullshit.
Oh, he got me.
He got
No, Carla!
Yeah?
6-1, Scott.
How many men have walked on the moon?
None.
The answer is 12.
That's true.
You're right.
It is true.
He's doing something really smart now. He's just going to go true the whole way because you get less points for a true. So he can effectively slow her down because he's so far ahead.
Point for Carla.
It's actually false. The answer is 0. It's impossible to walk on the moon based on the dynamics of a spacesuit and the gravity.
What are you talking about?
12 people have been on the moon. I wrote a paper about this, actually. I studied this. And they all do this bunny hopping, loping motion because the legs are really stiff, and they do this on the moon. No one walks on the moon. It's impossible.
Damn, I thought he was about to be so based. I thought Andrew was about to get so based. I thought he was about to go full Kanye West, dude. My man said no one's walked on the moon. My ears perked up. I was waiting for him to be like, it was actually fucking Stanley Kubrick in a soundstage, you goddamn sheeple. But instead he went that they technically bunny hopped and not walked. But dude, my ears, I literally went, yo, is Andrew about to drop some truth?
Junior, sit down.
All right, you know what? Everybody just go home right now. Andrew wins. Right? Goodness me.
Each year, how far does the moon move away from the Earth? 5 centimeters.
True.
False.
Wow!
An astronomical unit.
Carla!
Is the distance between what two celestial bodies? The sun and the earth.
That's true.
Yeah, I knew it was true. I knew you'd get it right, too.
See, he's fucking slowing it down. He's going true every time. He's just trying to slow her down.
Many answers as
But she caught up.
Can't bullshit someone that knows the answers.
What constellation points to the South Celestial Pole? The Southern Cross.
That's true.
Yeah.
What car parts require alignment toe, camber, and caster? And the answer is connecting rods.
I got it. He was looking at me, and I just knew he wants me to believe this. Bullshit. That's why I said bullshit.
It is bullshit.
It's the wheels.
Score.
Connecting rods.
7 each.
I started to pick up on his expressions,
Carla is reading Scott like a book.
how quickly he would look up from the card, time that he would take in reading it.
Dude, she is
Cards does not
dissecting
supposed to
him.
have? The answer is 3.
Bullshit.
It's true.
Oh my God. Carla.
Scott goes home today. It worries me because I may have underestimated Carla.
What is the nautical term for the side of the ship sheltered from the wind? And the answer is windward.
Bullshit.
Wow. Yo! Down goes Frazier.
And it's over.
Oh my, yo, Scarla came back and smoked that pack, bro.
You win the challenge. Congratulations. Scott, there's no doubt you know a lot, but you're not Canada's greatest know-it-all. Say goodbye to your pals.
Wow.
I feel guilty, which is ridiculous, but
Nah, Carla, you got the heart of a lion, bro. You fucking put it all out there.
that's how I'm feeling. I know how badly he wanted it.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very
I thought that I would enjoy this moment a lot more than I am. Sorry.
I haven't lost anything. I might not have the title of Canada's greatest know-it-all, but I've won a lot.
Yo, he went
I
crazy.
never expected that I would get so much out of the experience personally. And to come here and grow so much and come out of here feeling more instead of coming out of this feeling less.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Pyre Crow, thank you so much.
Insane.
That I
The
didn't
King
expect.
Killer.
Yep.
Destroyer of egos.
Yep.
Pork pie pummeler.
Yep.
Golf cap gunner.
Yep.
Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Well, she hasn't won yet. It's that top 3.
Next time on Canada's greatest know-it-all. It's the season finale.
Oh, daddy. Whoa, daddy.
Last time.
Holy smokes. Oh, daddy. A season finale.
We find ourselves at a crossroad.
Obligatory Uno Mas?
Oh, yeah, wow. Cool.
Hey, will just want to say thank you
Yes?
for helping me realize
Oh,
my
thank
love
you.
for cinema. I really want to take some kind of class. I just don't know where I would start. Would you have any suggestions?
Would I have any subjections? Yeah, I got some subjections. My first idea is watching movies is a really good place to study film. It sounds so simple, but watching movies with a critical eye is a great way to watch movies, or a great way to learn about film. One thing I would challenge you to do, though, is watch a movie that you're studying a few times in a row and really just kind of focus on what about it, like, makes your heart rate, like, flutter. Those things, there are certain things in film that are like nonverbal or can't be taught, and you can hyper focus on those just by, watching them. The next thing I would say is read screenplays. Knowing the anatomy of a film is really important. It allows you to study it as a whole, right? Anytime you know the parts of a thing, you can then kind of assemble the thing. But the other thing that I would say about studying film is you got to kind of find out what your expertise is going to be, right? There are some people that work exclusively in film sound. There are some people that are cinematographers that just focus on how to compose an image. There are some people that are directors. There are some people that are talent. You got to kind of isolate where you want to operate in film and then focus on that. Thor's Master, thank you so much. I hope that helps. All right, we're watching this finale because someone in chat said, I will suck your dick. So I'm holding them to that. And we're going to watch one more. I'm going to grab a water while the intro plays. I'll be right back. Let me make sure the volume is good and stuff.
7 weeks ago.
All right, volume's good. I'll be right back.
10 know-it-alls from across the country gathered for the competition of their lives. Hello, know-it-alls. It started with a bang. And Explorer Bill was immediately sunk.
May have been a mental lapse on my part.
In week 2, the competition shifted into high gear. And Scott dominated the challenges and his own teammates.
Ben, quit arguing with me all the time.
But it was Northern Ranger Abe who went home. In week 3, Scott's star continued to rise.
I had an idea, and I knew how to do it.
Jeopardy champion Doug fell. Ben struggled.
Son of a bitch.
And both landed in the elimination zone for the second time. And Doug was sent home.
One by a nose.
In week 4, the competition went to new heights.
I'm not the only one surprised.
No way.
It's just insane.
And in a mind-boggling challenge, Carla emerged as a star.
There isn't a day that goes by I don't play Boggle.
But in rising waters and raised emotions,
Got a carpet on the ceiling again!
Owen and Scott tackled Ben.
I'm gonna put you up. Whatever. Really? Really.
And sent him to elimination for the 3rd time. But he survived yet again and grounded Air Force pilot Beth for good. In week 5, Andrew grabbed the reins from Scott.
That's Kyushu.
Who would have known that he's a nerdy cartographer?
And led his team to a double victory.
Come on, Laura.
Sending Ben into his 4th elimination zone. This time against Owen.
Popcorn.
Who's the smartest one here? Let's see.
Where Owen forced Ben to surrender.
You're good, man.
And finally sent him home. In week 6, with only 5 competitors left, both teams wanted Scott.
Scotty.
We'll steal Scott back.
And for good reason. He excelled in both challenges.
Scotty too hot, he went home.
Sending the well-schooled Andrew and Laura to elimination, where Laura buckled and went home. Heading into week 7, Scott was at the top of the mountain with 9 wins under his belt. But lapses in memory
Got very confusing for me.
and judgment
It said 20 minutes to set up on the can, and it's still a bag of snot.
put him against Carla in the elimination zone,
And the answer is windward.
where she called Scott's bluff and sent the front runner home.
I might not have the title of Canada's greatest know-it-all, but I've won a lot.
Now, it's down to the final 3, but only one will be Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Yes! Chat, you having a good time? I can't do this theme song again, I'm sorry. Old 5K Willie back at it again, king of late night. Most slept on streamer on the platform.
Hello, know-it-alls, and welcome to the top of the know-it-all world. You are the final 3.
TV.
Congratulations. Now, this time last year, there were also only 3 people left in the competition. And the one who aced the challenges you're about to do...
I smell Kevin Bacon. Thank you for the 5. That's a lot of juice. And now 5 people don't have to endure ads anymore. Thank you so much.
became Canada's greatest know-it-all. Ted, come on up.
Oh, that's last season.
This is Ted Coffey.
Fuck.
In season
Well, that
one,
blows season
Ted
one
dug
for us.
in and battled hard.
You're a loser, old man. You.
Trust
What?
Guts.
Gut instinct
Now I want to watch Ted fuck all these kids up.
has been what's carried me through.
And won. Ted, you are Canada's greatest know-it-all.
I've already had a year of boasting and bragging. It's someone else's turn.
First glances, what do you think of these three? Any advice you'd give them?
The only advice I would have is think about what you're going to do for 5 seconds before you try to do it.
He completely understands the difference between education and knowledge. Because there are a lot of educated dummies. Just saying.
I'm
Dang.
the polar opposite of Ted. Ted was self-taught. I like to think with my mind rather than my gut.
So, down to today's challenge. You'll complete 2 tasks that Ted did successfully last year, but all in the form of a single race.
Oh?
Part 1 of this elimination challenge, the disc hunt. On the roof are 50 discs. Each know-it-all must find 2 specific discs by solving numeric problems hidden underneath them. For each incorrect disc they flip, they get a 1-minute penalty. Owen, you're up first. Okay, Owen, the first one's at your feet, and there are 2 more out there. Now, you ready? Go!
Go southeast in inches 3 times the boiling temperature of water in Fahrenheit.
Jesus
I
Christ.
No Fahrenheit's. Go north in feet, number of legs on a scorpion times 9.
I don't know what Fahrenheit's is.
Many is that? I'm gonna be guessing this. I just had to kind of guess.
The first question sends Owen to the southeast corner of the roof. And the second takes him north, where he hopes to find his first disc.
I'm at a disc.
All right, flip it over. 1-minute penalty.
Fuck.
Use your time wisely.
He appeared to be pacing off feet. I'm wondering if his shoes are actually 12 inches long.
3.
My man guessed on both questions. The other dude's like, I wonder if his shoes are the wrong way.
2, 1. You're free to move.
I'm at a disc.
Ah, shit.
40 is 40.
You're free to move.
Another disc.
Ah,
And another
shit.
1-minute penalty.
7.
You don't seem to be in your happy place.
All right.
Ted, what about when you're absolutely stuck? What do you do in those situations?
I've got to recheck that clue.
In feet. In feet. Nuts.
Go back to the beginning.
Starting just north of feet, number of legs in scorpion 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Owen, 15 minutes gone. You're halfway there and you have...
Crocs on a
one
fat
disc
guy
yet.
are such swag, dude. Huge swag.
Concentrate. Dig deep.
I hate losing. I hate it.
Commercial break.
The final 3 have risen to the top. Congratulations. And are competing in a 2-part elimination challenge inspired by tasks that last year's winner, this is Ted Coffey, excelled at. First up in the Hidden Disc Challenge is Owen. With a 30-minute time limit and the clock ticking loudly, he's yet to find even a single disc. Concentrate. Dig deep.
Wow, that's very cool.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Lifted a tier 1
Between
sub
you
to
and I
host
know
him.
he's about
So you
6
have to
feet
be the
away
naked
from the
subs
disc.
in the channel.
Consumed with frustration,
Because I don't know.
Owen still has the presence of mind
Did a little Hansel and Gretel.
to at least avoid repeating his mistakes.
I had the idea like, hey, dummy, you ought to be marking this. So I put some of the roof gravel on each one.
Making it a tedious
Jesus.
but ultimately effective strategy to find his first disc.
Holy cockadoodle Andy.
And he's got a disc!
I'm sorry. What the fuck did he just say?
To find his first disc.
Holy cockadoodle Andy.
And he's got a disc.
Holy cockadoodle Andy.
We're gonna go southwest in meters, 11 times the numbers of tentacles on a squid.
Okay, that one's easy.
East.
You literally did the squid anatomy early, remember? They only have 2 tentacles, but they got a bunch of arms.
12 meters.
If the know-it-alls can't find both discs within the 30-minute time limit, they suffer an additional 5-minute penalty.
Thank you for the 2-1.
All right, what are you doing?
I'm thinking. This one or that one? I have a disc and I got it wrong again.
And it's another minute penalty.
It's fine. Guess what?
Jesus.
Wrong again.
Wrong again.
If you flip one more wrong disc over, you have no chance of finding it. 3, 2, 1.
And it's over. Owen's 30 minutes are up.
But what happened out there?
This
Brutal.
is way harder than it looks on TV. It's a very hard challenge. If today's my last day, I'm not going to be okay with it.
The second part of this 2-stage race is a
school bus drive.
Perfect bus drive from season 1. This year's final 3 must attempt the same difficult course, but this time they have to do it backing up.
Oh, that's actually brutal.
Every cone they hit, they are penalized.
Chat, don't
1
say it.
minute, which is added
Chat.
to the final time.
Chat, don't even say it.
Okay, Owen, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Go!
Push to release. There we go.
One little surprise for you, Owen.
Oh, that. The
Wow,
kids'
Chad didn't
was
say it.
more painful than distracting.
Penalty!
After Owen's first penalty, he
Someone
makes
said
his way
it.
to the far end of the course.
I knew it, dude. I knew it was coming.
Absolutely perfect.
Someone said sexist challenge.
But negotiating this
I knew
tight
it.
3-point turn is much more difficult.
I
more penalty.
fucking knew it. Do they have live kids in the car? Wait a minute.
Hit!
What is that shrieking?
3 penalties!
The trouble I had with the bus was the magnification mirrors that may be closer than they appear, right?
Hit!
Just kids screaming for their lives.
Another one, right?
Where'd that one come from?
Oh, goodness me.
Hold on a second.
No, here we go. Oh, no. 5 penalties. That's 5 more minutes added to your final time.
Owen fell apart.
He's entering the hangar and marks his time.
Huzzah? Bro, you shit yourself. You actually pooped on yourself.
You're on your first disc. Are you going to complete it in less than 30, do you think?
Hells yeah.
You have 30 minutes.
Hells yeah.
Starting from now.
Southeast in inches, 3 times the boiling temperature of water in Fahrenheit.
That is
North
so
in feet,
hard.
The number of legs on a scorpion times 9. I was trying to remember if a scorpion was in the spider family or in the insect family, in which case it would have 8 legs versus 6 legs.
Nah, it's got 6 legs, right?
And looking confident in the hunt for her first disc. And she's very, very close.
Where do you think you went wrong, Carla?
Fuck.
I don't think I know how long a foot is. The hard part about that was the
Oh, these damn Canadians don't know what a foot is. It's Deo.
pacing. I gotta check something.
All right.
Southeast, north. You push the button. It's gotta be here somewhere.
And she's headed right back to the same corner.
1 minute.
Brutal.
penalty. So you think you're close?
Yeah.
All right, you can go now. And she has her
Got it.
disc.
Woohoo! Go southwest in meters 11 times the number of tentacles on a squid.
Yeah.
There are 2 tentacles on a squid and like
Nice.
6 arms. So that's 22 meters.
She knew about the arms. I did not know about the arms earlier in this season. I learned that squids have arms. The difference between a tentacle and an arm on a squid, I couldn't tell you. because neither one of them have fingers or hands or any of that bullshit. So I you know, whatever. But
Then head east 12,000 millimeters. That's 12 meters. Okay, I can do that. 22 meters times 22 meters.
After some quick calculations, Carla's on
the arms are the long ones. Are the arms just the longer ones? I think wrong. The tentacles are longer. Feels bad, man.
Again, with the confident stride of a know-it-all. But will she be right? Not this time. Wrong. Again.
1 minute.
But once again, Carla's convinced that she's very
Only boys have tentacles.
Flip over those ones in the corner because I figured that that's where it had to be.
Oh.
I was starting to get a little bit worried because I was running out of time.
Another minute.
And I was also running out of options.
Oh.
When you get off, if you get the right one, you can finish it inside of 30 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go.
Dude, they have just stood on this roof for over an hour as people flipped fucking circles. Brutal. Huge.
Got it!
A 1 minute advantage on Owen.
With
45 seconds. So all she has to do is absolutely not thunderfuck the bus course.
seconds left. All right, here we go.
I have never driven a bus before.
Go, Carla.
So my husband would say that I'm a terrible driver because I'm too cautious. I will say that he's a terrible driver because he's not cautious enough. I'm right and he's wrong.
6 minutes.
Oh, Carla.
Yeah.
The screaming kid noise is fucking OP.
Aw, it's like I'm home again.
And that's it. One penalty.
Oh, no.
Stupid cone should have got out of my way.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, no.
And another penalty.
Oh, no.
Don't give me that face. It's not going to help you.
Oh, no.
Oh, you're so tricky.
Carla's completed the course with just 2 time penalties.
Oh, she smashed Owen.
She was cautious and very, very slow. Will it be enough to stay in the lead and avoid elimination?
Mike, sure, SMB. Commercial break.
Hello, Andrew.
Hello, Dan.
Oh, editing.
Use that mathematical mind to your advantage. Are you ready?
I am.
I feel like Andrew's gonna smoke this shit.
Go.
Okay, 3 times the boiling temperature of water in Fahrenheit. That is, if you're gonna convert from Celsius at 100 degrees to Fahrenheit, it's times 1.8 plus 32. So it's 180 plus 32, which is 212.
Confidently incorrect.
Go north in feet. Number of legs on a scorpion. Scorpion has 8 legs, I believe. It's an arachnid. Can I take the disc with me?
No.
1, 2, 3.
Andrew's calculations are perfect. And his sense of direction?
Blank.
Not perfect.
And you're wrong. 1 minute.
But he's very close.
I had all the numbers. The problem was the pacing.
He was right? Wait a minute. How was he right? 636 inches.
I am. Go. 3 times the boiling temperature degrees to Fahrenheit, it's times 1.8 plus 32. So it's 180 plus 32, which is 212.
Oh, he was just getting this. He wasn't answering for how many inches. Got it. I was like, it's 636. Got it.
Wrong again.
Okay.
1 minute.
I'm pretty sure it's in this vicinity. Okay, I don't know. Don't think it could be anything else. I've done that one, but honestly.
Why did he take his shoes off?
15 minutes left. You're halfway through. Yourself. You haven't even got a disc yet.
Yeah, no, I know that.
No.
I got frustrated. I felt like I wasn't going to finish.
Frustrated?
A little bit confused. I think you're wrong, actually, probably, but...
Are you assuming we're wrong and you're right?
Yes.
Typical know-it-all.
I hate being wrong. And when someone corrects me, I feel really depressed about it. You might as well just do the 30-minute thing, whatever.
No,
Andrew's giving up.
Andrew, we're not giving up. Come on. You are a PhD, my friend.
Yeah, but it doesn't involve pasting stuff on roofs. Even being wrong on a simple fact to me is a huge failure.
Wrong again.
Yep. I don't know if I've turned this one over.
He's picked up the same disc twice now.
I'll try it again. Yeah, I turned that one over already. You might as well just jump to 30. I mean, sometimes you gotta...
Oh, Andrew, you're in your head, kid.
Go home. Yep, already done. It's one of these in this area. I've done most of them.
But not all of them.
Did you lay these out yourself?
They are correct, Andrew.
Oh, there we go.
And he's got it, finally!
I felt like quitting, but I did not quit.
You have 3.5 minutes left. You can...
Andrew was pissed. He was trying to rage quit.
Playing? Heck no.
Old 5K Willie? Fuck yeah, that's me, baby.
22
the
meters.
late night guy.
With time winding down.
We're back in a big way, boys and girls.
Left. Andrew quickly calculates the answers and is headed directly towards the second secret disc.
Oh.
But he missed it.
1 minute penalty. With less than a minute, you're done.
Yep.
Wow.
Like Owen.
Dude, he legit fucking melted down.
Disc challenge, so he already has a 5-minute.
That's crazy.
Heading into the bus drive.
Andrew melted the fuck down.
And by the
Carla wins.
Okay. I don't think the Screaming Kids had a discernible impact on my performance.
How's he doing on that side?
He's good.
He's okay?
He's good.
Andrew has a flawless run going.
What?
Only takes one mistake.
One penalty!
Oh, no.
And the wheels start to fall off.
Oh, no, Andrew.
No! That was horrible. Not using his mirrors, just sticking his head out.
Andrew.
What's he doing?
He kind of got a little off course there.
Oh, no!
Yeah, oh no.
I'm out of the lane.
You're not even on the course.
Just a little.
Ted, move out of the way! He's going really fast. Wait. Okay, here he comes. Well done.
He got a little dangerous.
I'm not happy with my performance. It's not going to be enough, basically. I'm very worried right now, yeah.
He crumbled. He fucking crumbled.
The challenge was, could you guys do better than last year's Canada's Greatest Know-It-All?
No, you did terribly.
Ted Coffey. We've added your times for both rounds together. Here are the final numbers.
This is the sucky, sucky, sucky part.
Carla. First place.
Yeah, Carla went crazy.
43 minutes and 56 seconds.
Holy crap.
Owen, your time was 49 minutes and 57 seconds. And Andrew.
Uh-oh.
Your time was...
I probably lost.
Come on, Andrew. One more time. One more fucking time. I see you shooting with anticipation.
All right, here are the final numbers. Carla, first place, 43 minutes and 56 seconds. Owen, your time was 49 minutes and 57 seconds.
I wasn't distraught over how it went. I absolutely deserve to be here.
And Andrew, your time was...
I felt like I dropped the ball here. I probably lost.
46 minutes.
Yeah!
2 seconds. Which means, Owen, you are not Canada's...
The kid rides again!
You are going home. right now.
Andrew.
I didn't see that coming at all.
Yeah, he's fantastic. He's funny. He's brave.
I don't enjoy any of this. The height, that falling sensation.
He's brilliant.
Air mattresses. Drop them from a great height. Not
The
bad.
camaraderie on this show is top notch.
Huh?
He's honorable.
You're a good man, Ben.
One of my favorite people.
Goodbye. Well done. Thank you. Of course I wanted to win. Of course. Play real hard. Because I did. No, I did the best I could. I really did. And proud of that. I've got lots to go home to.
He played a hell of a game.
Thank you.
To me, in that moment, Owen represented everyone we'd already lost.
Andrew, what's going on right now?
I don't know.
Oh no, Andrew's emotional. He's been on an adventure.
I believe it's called emotion.
Hey, yo, he hit him with the Dr. Spock. God damn. He hit him with that Dr. Spock riz.
Okay, enough of that. Now it's on to the finals. The final two to find out who is Canada's greatest know-it-all. Shoulders back. Gonna fight for it, both of you?
Yes.
Hells yeah.
All right, get the hell out of here. I'll see you soon. Well done.
I'm in the final two. Yeah, I'm amazed, actually. Flabbergasted.
Well, I want to win. Hands down, want to win.
Dude, both of them have put on a fucking show. Both of them are incredible competitors. I will not be sad if either one of them loses. Carla's been the biggest surprise. She's fucking been playing out of her mind. Her dismantling Scott was fucking wild.
Here we are. The final giant challenge of this long competition.
Can we get a poll who chat is rooting for? Not who they think that's going to win, but rather who they are rooting for. Let's get a poll.
Last year at this time, we had a learn by doing millwright versus a self-taught high school dropout. This year's top two couldn't be more different. Two PhDs who are ready to battle it out for the title. Andrew Rader from Cambridge.
Thanks for that poll, mods. Good work, guys.
Cambridge, Ontario. Very early in the competition, he was determined to prove that he has the answer for everything.
The answer is 0. It's impossible to walk on the moon based on the dynamics of a space.
I can do it. Shield mode? What? Okay, here we go. Boom. There's the poll.
And the gravity.
Even when no one else wanted to hear it.
You know what? Everybody just go home right now. Andrew wins.
His intense drive to win often led to chaotic methods.
Slow down, Junior.
But he eventually took his fellow know-it-alls by surprise.
Damn, everyone's rooting for Carla. All right, I'll be a contrarian and root for Andrew then. Because I love Carla, but 80% of the audience is Team Carla right now. That's crazy.
He's very easy to underestimate in terms of how smart he is. And
Shield mode is the new Twitch thing? What the fuck is shield mode?
Revealing a relentless desire to win.
Frankly, we didn't want to win. We wanted to destroy them.
His focus, attention to detail, and steel trap mind.
Oh, Cuba. Oh, shoot. Wrong side of the equator.
Have
Grabbing water.
A spot in the finals.
Locks down chat? That sounds dumb.
Calgary, Alberta. Her PhD is in microbiology, but it took her the first 3 weeks of this competition to find her voice.
There's a bunch of stuff there that we can send away for DNA.
Let's find evidence of a crime first.
Shut up, Papa Bear.
Then she took a giant leap of faith and finally believed that she belonged here.
You showed your daughter courage, yes?
Yeah.
All right, congratulations.
Thanks. It's a big day.
And from that pivotal moment,
Carla, are all these yours?
Yeah.
she became a force to be reckoned with.
Carla, clear winner of this challenge.
Carla has killed it.
Then, with her competitors squarely in her sights,
Oh! Yes! She hits it!
That was awesome.
she used her newfound voice
You guys suck.
Fucking leftist turnout in the vote, by the way.
to secure her spot in the final two.
Well, well, well. Look who made it to the final.
Wow,
This is it. The winner
You
of
fucking
this
slag.
gigantic challenge is
Gigantic
Canada's
challenge.
greatest know-it-all.
This giant finale challenge is in the form of a 4-part rally race. Each stage ends with the competitors racing 2 laps of the track in their cars. Stage 1, the giant maze. The know-it-alls have 1 hour to design and create a maze on the ground that will confound their competitor.
Oh, you got to go circular with it.
You have 1 hour to build your mazes. Go! Now, Carla was going to build a maze in the science fair project.
What if we build them a maze? They can be our experimental rats.
Carla actually does experiments with mazes, so she probably knows what mazes are difficult and what ones are easy.
Carla, do you have one formulated in your mind already?
Yep. No, I'm thinking intestines. First of all, I wanted to have the longest possible route through the space. It's like intestines, they cover a lot of ground in a small space. Just I want to have lots of false openings and always 3-4 options at every intersection, because that will just be harder to try to figure out.
Wow.
With a PhD in biology,
Take no shit from anyone.
Yes?
Got a throw in for Andrew. ABC, baby. Always be cringe. Always.
Always.
Cringe.
it's no surprise that Carla's maze design is rooted in human anatomy. But Andrew is doing just the opposite.
What's the plan, mate?
So mazes are for kids. What I'm gonna do is make an unmaze. I want it to be really systematic. My objective was get Carla to walk as far as possible. In a 100 by 100
Kinda
foot area,
smart.
I can get Carla to walk 2,500 feet, which is half a mile. How long does it take to walk half a mile? 10 minutes or so? I'm planning to kind of make it the course as long as possible. I thought the best way to do that was just to do a grid and then rub out the lines.
2 very different approaches.
Wow. So he's making a labyrinth because there is no wrong way to go.
Kind of the way both of them think. Carla going with zigzags and curves and bends, and Andrew, binary, up and down, graph.
That's not going to work, though.
The biggest challenge with this maze was definitely time.
I think they've just realized how extensive this task is. Andrew's taking shortcuts.
It's a lot of distance to cover.
And that means that they both must compromise their plans just to get it done in time. A tough pill to swallow for these 2 know-it-all perfectionists.
It wasn't nearly as elaborate as I wanted it.
I'll probably have to skimp on this one.
Will ya?
Yeah, don't have enough time to do what I wanted to do. I think I had almost the perfect plan, but in reality, it is not as easy as it looks.
Look at his maze, dude. Holy shit. Check raise times 2. Thank you for the 23 months. Jay Dillon, thank you for the red, baby. Baby.
The 2 final know-it-alls are embroiled in our final giant challenge. Part 1 is to build a huge maze to trap their opponent, then race out and complete 2 laps of our track.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, time! All right, It's time to run each other's mazes and start this race. Go!
Each know-it-all has designed their maze to keep their competitor inside for as long as possible.
Get him off to a bad start. That's my plan.
Andrew seems to be moving extremely fast, but not as fast as Carla. Any loopholes?
Yeah, because Carla, it's literally a straight path.
I don't know.
His right-angle maze only has one way for her to go.
I was planning to have her walk 2,500 feet.
Where's his exit? I actually just kind of went with the obvious route. Is this it? And as it turned out, that was it.
That is it.
That was such a dumb idea.
Carla's out! And she's off to her dune buggy. Andrew!
Yeah?
Gotta pick it up, mate. He's going one way, now the other. He's looking confused. And he's scratching his head. Are you stuck, Andrew?
Yeah.
Awesome!
Just a much better maze.
He's off to the races. And Andrew is still stuck in the maze. Carla's maze is working incredibly well right now.
Bro, the fact that he thought he could just make a straight line that would be more difficult than a maze is...
And he's out! Come on, Andrew!
I was really disappointed.
Oh, man,
in
poor
how long it
Andrew.
actually took me to solve Carla's maze.
All right, Andrew.
I was just pedal to the metal.
Off you go, mate. Go on, go on!
So it's a little bit dismayed. I was hoping to have a little bit more time than that.
Carla is on her second lap.
I knew that Andrew would probably drive faster than me.
Catch her!
Dude, Andrew!
Have a race!
Andrew's Tokyo drifting! Wait a minute!
He's going to like a bat out of hell.
Wait! Andrew's Tokyo drifting! No way. No way.
Last gate, down to the finish line. Stop the time. And he's almost missed the gate, spinning out of control and over the finish line. That's it.
After round one, Andrew is behind.
What? He only finished like a minute and a half behind her? That's crazy.
1 minute, 37 seconds. But this thing has just begun.
I thought she smoked his ass.
All right, here we go. Task number 2, blind puzzles.
Here's how it works. The know-it-alls are shown 3 puzzles for just 30 seconds. They then choose which one they will reassemble, blindfolded.
So here we go. Are you ready?
Ready.
Yep.
Go!
Blind puzzle.
I picked the triangle because I figured the 3 corners were going to be the most recognizable parts, so it would give me an outside to work with.
I picked the square because I figured it was the most symmetric, the most distinctive. Really what you want in this one is guiding sides.
Drew?
Okay. It seems to me...
Stop the count.
Andrew is at least halfway through.
I could really feel the shape coming together. I knew I was close.
Andrew's flying.
It should be exactly like that.
Andrew is flying.
Like that.
Andrew, you're done. Stop the clock. Off you go.
And another lap on the dune buggy.
I actually did have a moment of frustration, and because I could hear him taking off, I just had to stop and take a
Dude, she Squid Gamed it. She picked the wrong shape.
breath, and then concentrate and go.
Oh, God, Andrew. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Too fast.
Oh, I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo. My man is fucking...
When I came back, Carla hadn't finished it. I was really surprised by that.
I was trying to match it up to the Pentagon, which in retrospect probably has the least information on it, right? Like, I mean, like, it's the least distinctive in terms of which way it goes rotating.
That one in the middle was actually a bad call on my part.
I took the Pentagon out, assembled the rest of it, got it in, bang.
You're good.
Oh no, Carla.
Every second counts now, Carla.
Oh
Come on,
no,
Carla. Drive it.
Carla.
Stole it.
Drive that motherfucker like you stole it. Rip that bitch, Carla. Rip that bitch.
And stop.
Sheesh.
Wow.
Fucking pin her, Carla. Pin her. Give her shit.
Carla's lead has disappeared. In fact, she's now over 6 minutes behind Andrew.
Fuck.
So here we go, round 3.
Learn to operate a mini excavator. Then move enough dirt to build a platform high enough to drive onto, reach up, and touch a balloon dangling above them.
Are you ready?
Ready.
After 3, 2, 1, excavate. I'm not sure how safe I am here, really.
What does any of this game have to do with intelligence anymore? No one knows.
Aha! Different strategy. Andrew's pushing his earth. All right, I see his strategy.
Decided it was more efficient to push than dig.
Carla is digging it out.
It takes a lot more time to bring a bucket of dirt over than it does to get it in the right place. So I decided just to work on, getting the dirt flatter.
And Andrew's making good use of both the blade and the bucket. It's neck and neck. Different strategies, but very close.
10 minutes into the stage, both know-it-alls think they're ready to reach up and touch their balloons.
And Carla is testing to see if she's built her ramp high enough. She's not quite there as a foot, I'd say. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's about 2 inches away. Whoa, you're on a teeter-totter right now.
Okay,
If you build it more flat, that won't happen.
I felt like I had it under control most of the time. That was a risk worth taking. I don't think I can.
Yes, you can. You can do it. You're a PhD. Build it flat.
You're a PhD. Figure it the fuck out.
And it looks like Carla's ready to try again.
Oh,
come on! Out of the corner of my eye, I could see Carla pop that balloon, and I knew she was ahead of me. That really got me going.
Carla!
Carla's back in it.
She's got over 6 minutes to catch up. And Andrew's having a go.
He got it.
And Andrew...
Oh, here goes Andrew Drift. I wonder if you know. Oh, dude, look at that nerd rage. Look at that nerd rage in motion. Oh my gosh, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. Look at that outburst. Shoot. Naruto. Oh my God, bro. Andrew is locked the fuck in, dude.
Andrew's determined to catch up. He's driving like a madman.
Jesus Christ.
One more lap.
He's gonna flip that bit.
And she stops. And he's done. Stop the clock.
Oh my God, he fucking drifted through the finish line.
Fourth and final stage of this giant race, Carla's still behind. She'll have to wait an excruciating 6 minutes and 12 seconds after Andrew starts before she can begin.
One last challenge.
For this final stage, they both must solve a 4-digit lock combination, then enter the cage.
Sure.
Once inside,
they have to kill a wild orangutan.
They must crack this code to decipher a secret message that tells them what they must do to win.
Can you come back, Carla?
Yeah.
You think you can?
Yeah, I think I can.
The first person to complete this final challenge is Canada's greatest
Know-it-all.
Ready, Andrew? Ready. Go! And he is racing off.
I only had 6 minutes. I really felt the time pressure. I needed to
Why
practice.
Peepo sad minus $90 and counting. Nah, I'm having fun here.
Oh, minus $90. I feel bad, man. Thank you, Illiterate Soup. I hope you get something back. I hope you get some level of enjoyment back. I hope I give a little back. because I know how much y'all have given me.
That code really quickly.
Oh? Yo, Andrew just went
Andrew is
crazy.
into the cage. Now he's working code number 2.
He's a fucking wind talker, the way he's breaking these codes.
A, B, C, D. I had a lead, but Carla's much better at this kind of thing than I am, so I needed to work as fast as I could to solve this.
3, 2.
Do we gamble, Will? No, I've learned never to gamble on this shit because people just look it up and ruin the show for everybody.
Go! Here comes Carla. Hot on your trail, Andrew.
I do puzzles obsessively.
Uh-oh. Carla's flying.
She's
Carla can do
the
it.
second code. She is catching up.
I could feel Carla come into the cage. I was aware of her presence, and it put a lot of pressure on me. This is really bad. I just need to solve this.
Oh my God. Codebreaker Carla has entered the chat. I see you, Shiva. With anticipation.
Carla and Andrew are in the last stage of this massive finale challenge.
Finale.
They solved mazes.
That's it?
Blind puzzles. Raced dune buggies.
We have a race.
And moved the earth.
She got it!
Oh, come on!
Now, it's down to who can crack this code first to finally claim the title of Canada's greatest know-it-all.
This is amazing. It is neck and neck. I'll tell you this. Either one of them would deserve the title of Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Even though Carla's entered this challenge more than 6 minutes behind Andrew,
she's flying.
Gone back to her table.
It looks like
Carla.
she's already caught up.
I looked at the code up on the wall.
Carla.
As I was writing it down, I started to see patterns in those symbols. If you know
Damn.
the patterns of the English language, they're pretty easy to pick out.
That's
really good at
crazy.
codes, but, you know, screw Carla's advantage. Screw Carla's code breaking. I can do this too.
Andrew's code breaking is slower, and his lead is disappearing.
I just need to solve this.
It's gonna be something dumb like say that you're the smartest.
Okay, got it.
Oh.
Carla, Andrew thinks he has it.
I'm really close.
Here he comes.
Oh.
If Andrew's cracked the code correctly,
Where's he going?
know exactly what to do to win.
Carla, you can catch up.
Carla, just go do what he's doing.
If he's got one letter wrong, he'll have to start over.
He's building something out of orange 2x4s. Is it right? Here comes Carla. Hot on your trail. You are so close.
W!
Here we go.
W!
Last piece of wood. Connect the dots. Here she comes. She's right behind you. Checking. What does it say?
I win.
I win. I win.
Yes, you do. You, Andrew, are Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Andrew wins.
I couldn't ask for anyone better.
That came down to it.
Against Carla.
Yeah, the same. Exactly the same.
Yeah.
It's good to lose to somebody that you like, and I think they won it well.
The camaraderie between nerds is adorable.
All right, Andrew. One symbolic lap. There we go.
Don't let this man drive again.
Carla,
Yeah?
you are an amazing competitor.
Thank you.
You should be really proud of yourself.
I
and
actually
know
really am.
you are not Canada's greatest know-it-all.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to go home.
It's been a slice.
Thanks.
It's been a slice.
But in the big scheme of things, I mean, I came all the way to the very end. I did some things that I have
He's a mission manager at
trying
SpaceX now.
and got to do
Good
it
for
all, and I
Andrew.
have had so much fun. And I've probably learned some things about the way my mind works that I hadn't ever really appreciated before. It is okay being a know-it-all. It's okay being a raging nerd. Whoa! It doesn't mean that
She played a hell of a game.
abject loser. It's fun, and you gotta enjoy the things that are fun. I'm really proud of myself. I'm really, really proud.
One hell of a game.
Except for that triangle.
I feel
the show was really fun as hell. The show was fun as shit.
peaceful. And now I'm actually noticing the birds and the sky and the rocks, and it's a beautiful location. And
damn, he achieved full zen, post-nut clarity.
I can actually sit back, relax, and not worry about what the next challenge is going to be, and just enjoy the moment.
Andrew, I want you to leave this competition.
I don't even know what they win.
Thinking about what you've achieved. You are Canada's greatest know-it-all. You have totally...
I like how they didn't call it Canada's smartest person. They literally called them a know-it-all. Like, you get to brag about being a jerk, basically.
100% earned that title.
Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. I'm a little amazed.
But you just get the title? There's no prize?
For a ride to take you out and escape this pit, finally. It's not quite
That's
a
amazing.
spaceship, but it's as close as we could possibly get.
That's incredible.
And there it is.
No prize.
I want you to go up
Just
there
bragging rights.
and bask in your glory.
Thank you, Daniel.
You're very welcome. Well deserved. Now go hop in your copter. Go on.
Thanks, Daniel.
Oh.
The road to becoming a true know-it-all is a demanding one, with much to be learned along the way.
I hope that I've learned to maintain focus
about the world and yourself.
I need to be a little bit less hard on myself.
But in the end, putting yourself on the line, testing your mind, skills, and resolve.
We all know one thing, though. Andrew helped himself to some of Canada's finest pussy after this. Andrew is hot. He was on reality TV, and he's brilliant. He definitely bedded down some hot ladies after this, or at least one.
Is worth
or man, I don't know, whatever.
The risk.
For some reason, winning this show would prove to ourselves that we matter. I prevailed. It was it's powerful.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Thank you so much for that tier 1.
Sub to implosions. Hurt. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
How old is this show? 2011. It's old. Wow. What a season of Canada's greatest know-it-all. Who knew we would enjoy that so damn much? Beep, beep, beep. Check out Canada's Worst Driver. I've heard that's pretty good too. I've heard that's a good one. Next react show, My Big Fat Obnoxious Fiance. What is this? Big Fat Fiance. What the fuck? What is it? Wait, I just want to watch what the trailer is. Like what the fuck is it? She's an all-American girl.
You have to make your family believe you got engaged with a total stranger. If you can pull this off, you will win $500,000.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. We decided to choose a fiance for you.
What?
Ready? Meet your fiance.
Hey. I'm a moose.
My name is Steven, and I'm a professional actor.
Damn it!
She doesn't know that I'm an actor.
Hey!
She thinks I'm just a guy that they picked just like her.
How you doing?
I was hired to drive Randy and her family absolutely crazy.
There's no way I'm gonna pass this guy off. I don't think you realize how hard it's gonna be to convince my family.
This actually looks fucking amazing. This actually looks fucking amazing. That might be our next show. Big fat fiance. Wow. 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 Damn, bro. We're at 11 o'clock at night, almost 5 hours in with over 5,000 people, man. This is, I feel really good about that, guys. As you know, I took some time off to visit my dad. And whenever you take time off as a streamer, you get worried that you're going to come back and no one's going to give a shit. But man, I am just so juiced that we're out here growing again. It feels awesome. Also, I will be going to Michigan to visit my two nieces for Christmas.
Wow,
I plan on spoiling the absolute shit out of them. They're actually my cousins, but we call them my nieces. Some of you know my cousin JR is essentially, oh, thank you so much for that Prime. He's basically like an adopted brother to me. So his little girls are getting to that age where like Christmas is so fucking magic. And I'm just going to go spoil the absolute shit out of them. I am just going to ruin those kids. So I'm really excited about that. And ever hear of Letterkenny? Yeah, I love Letterkenny. Do they have Letterkenny on YouTube? Oh, it's just the cold open. Boys spinoff. Yeah, we talked about it. I hope it's good. As I said, I think they kind of phoned in the ending of the last season of The Boys, so I'm a little worried about it. But, you know, it is what it is. Anywho, I think I'm gonna. This is gaming. Is Caroline still streaming? Look at Caroline Kwan, bro. 700 people, no raid, no host, streaming at the same time as me?
We got to take her down a peg.
No, I'm proud of Caroline. Ray rated her? Oh, sheesh. All right, she got that big raid. She's killing it, bro. I'm proud of her. She's doing great. All right, I'm going to send you over there. Everybody, thank you so much for everything you do for me. It means the world to me. As a manic depressive, I have bad days, but I always kind of feel better when I stream. And before break, I'm gonna be honest, I was having some bad days. I really didn't let it on so much, but getting home and getting to reset and come back to doing what I love with a little less on my plate has made me feel really good. My health is way better. I've been working out like a dog. I enjoy what I'm making. I'm sorry I can't always make it to Fear, I wish I could make it to that podcast more, but I'm doing my best. But honestly, you guys have created such an amazing place for me to come and stream and entertain. And I see you guys show up. You guys follow me. You know, I see you guys in the chat at Cuties thing. I see you guys in the chat whenever I do anything outside my stream, and that means the world to me as well. So everybody have a wonderful night. I hope I entertained you this Sunday. I'll be back tomorrow with some more of that piff content. Thanks for all you do. Stay dangerous. I think tomorrow I'm going to be playing Darktide with Seer if I can get him on. So we're going to be doing some gaming tomorrow, and maybe we can watch some of my big fat fiance. Have a wonderful night. Give Caroline my best, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Never, I never wanted water once. Never, never, never. I listen to my words, but they fall far below. I let my music take me where my heart wants to go. I swam upon the devil's lake, but never, 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 I'll never make the same mistake.